Kia ora, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in to another stream. It is Sunday morning here in Aotearoa. Just about to hit 9 a.m. We're a couple minutes early. Cracking open the energy drink. We have some chocolate because it's chocolate day. And we are back with our romantic country spread. I am very, very excited to get back to this. And so we are going to be working on this today. I'm just going to take like a little opportunity while I wait for people to come in and that to just like clean up this background a little bit. I was going to do this offline and then I never did. I got distracted by other things. So it was one of those jobs that I was kind of thinking I could do yesterday, because yesterday we did a whip stream and I did not. It's not an essential thing. We've got time to do it later on. I might go in and like clean up some certain areas. Stardust and Elizabeth, hello, hello. Welcome in. Chocolate day. Yeah, it's chocolate day. I am not religious, so this day means nothing to me in terms of those. If you choose to celebrate it, happy celebration. But for me, it is chocolate day. And so we have chocolate. So I did get another one of the cream eggs. These are very, very sweet. But I do like the fact that the tin foil means I can hold it without holding the chocolate. Now it's been in the fridge, so the fondant's like quite firm now. Which in my mind makes it less sweet. So yeah, we will be eating a little bit of chocolate today because it's chocolate. I actually feel like chocolate today right now. And we're going to be carrying on with our romantic country spread. Cows, hello! Happy chocolate day. I just love chocolate, yeah. I love the fact that chocolate goes really, really cheap. Especially right now with the price of cocoa beans. That's the greatest part for me. I got a bunch of bunnies for $1. So yes. So yeah, last time we did all this background when we were working on this spread. Not last stream, but last time we worked on this page, we did all this background. And we spent most of the stream creating something that wasn't there on the page. So this archway was not drawn originally in with the castle. And it annoyed me because I felt like there should be more to this castle. Like, this didn't feel very castle-y. This just felt like a building in the garden. So we created these archways to give the illusion that there's more to this building. So this is, you know, we've spent ages colouring something that wasn't even designed by the illustrator. But that's okay. That's the fun of this, is that you can add in your own bits and pieces to a page and customise it. And we also did all the work to create all the hanging flowers and ivy, and which is basically just dots and scribbles, but your brain reads it as hanging flowers and ivy and all that sort of stuff. So that's what we did last time. Now we need to, I kind of want to finish off the rest of the castle, but of course we do need to finish off a couple of points of the castle, specifically like around here where these plants are, and around here, because when we fill in these top plants, it may go over the castle a bit. We also are going to have to establish our garden frame around here, because the plants do go into there, and we are going to have to colour in our top right garden beds before we can do these flowers. So we've got a bit to do. We've got to finish all these background elements, plus start down here before we can finish these flowers up the top here. And because of the way, pardon me, oh gosh, that's energy drink. Because of the way I like to work, if I do this, like this border, I'm going to want to do all the hedge borders. That's just how I like to work. So yeah, we've got a bit to do. We're probably not going to get to all of this today, but we're going to start working back here anyway. Winter, hello! I missed so much when I left the last stream. Well, luckily there's a VOD, and you can follow along if you're colouring along with us. Yeah, this is a video game album. It feels very much like video game music. It is not official video game music, because I play DMCA free music. But it feels like video game music, this album. Also, hi Double A. Welcome in. I don't remember if I said hello or not, so just in case. Hello. So, I still have all my colours from last time, with the exception of white and black, because we had to sacrifice both of them. They went into the retirement home for the nubs, because we used them all up. Hello friends, I'm a thing that exists, barely. Winter, that is quite alright. You are allowed to barely exist here. You know, I always appreciate a lurk. I always appreciate you just vibing, hanging, being here. You do whatever you need to do. I'm just grateful that you're here, friend. Life is getting a bit much for you right now. You know, sometimes you just need to be. I've been watching so many colouring and just lurking in so many colouring channels lately. I keep finding all these new colouring things on Twitch. It's really cool. Right, sorry, I was eating more Easter egg. Well, it's not even an Easter egg, it's just a cream egg. I was eating more of it. But it's very sticky. I'm also just sort of processing and trying to figure out where to start. Because, like, there's a lot. We've got a lot to do. So it can seem overwhelming. It can feel like, oh my gosh, where do I start? What do I start with? Alright, so what I have grabbed I'm hanging out while I'm in bed battling my blood sugar, so watching Toy Story. Toy Story is adorable. I hope you can sort out the blood sugars, but I love Toy Story. So, good movie choice. Also, Sammy, hello, hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you, hun. Okay. I think I'm in the place that I'm ready to start. So I know we've got at least one person potentially colouring along live. Potentially. But I will still carry on trying to explain what I'm doing and name colours and talk about techniques as we go through it, because I know there's people that are following along and maybe following along later too. So we'll try and keep things, you know, followable. Hi Yana, hello, hello, welcome in. Happy chocolate day. So what I've started by grabbing is the same colours that we used in the wool. I've grabbed the French greys, the 50, the 30 and the 10. Love these French greys, and we're going to use these to do these stone, I went the wrong way with that, I moved that over here for a reason, to do all these stone bits and pieces around the door frames. So we're starting with our darkest colour, because I like to work dark to light, and keeping a little bit on the inside. I might even have to bring you in some more. Okay. we'll start on this side so I can show you. So we start just inside and around the bottom like we're doing a U. And then with our 30% we follow that. And just leave a little bit at the top. And then our 10%, we're just going to go over everything and burnish together. I normally do all of the stones in one hit. And then we'll re-go in with our 50% and just re-darken along the bottom quarter that went off frame. So yeah, it's just a little U's. Fill in and leaving just a little spot in the top. Take our 10%, colour over everything to burnish it together. And then take back our 50%, which is our darkest, and use that around the bottom to just really deepen up that. Oop. And break our pencil lead because we pressed too hard. And that's how we're going to just do the stones. It's very simple, it's very quick, but this is very small. So we don't need to be like overly over pedantic. Again, remember in the grand scheme of things, this is very far back. So keep it simple. I'm a big fan of simplifying areas that you can so that you can spend more time on the areas that matter. Thank you for barely existing. Appreciate you. We might have to upgrade your level of existence so that it's okay though if that's all you can have. Again, we were talking last stream about glitters, like those little special sparkly moments of the day that make the day fantastic. And they don't have to be huge things. Sometimes it can be just your glitter for the day is that you got out of bed. I don't have this book, so working in Tenderful Enchantments by Clara Markova, the Hugging Bunnies. Got my pond cleaned out yesterday, put my pump back in, and now I have my lovely waterfall sound again. I love that Yana. Clara Markova is so cute. I need to pull out mine. I have not shown enough love to my Clara Markova in a while. Danger Dimples and TK Dodo. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I do not celebrate, but happy chocolate day to you. We are working on Romantic Country Free. So as we get around the top here, our U's, because we want to keep these to the bottom and the stones start rotating, our U's kind of turn into more, instead of the letter U, they turn into like a smiley face line. And then as we get to the bottom here, it's like just like the bottom half. Hello YouTube. It's still Saturday here though. Yeah, future. It is Sunday here. It is so hot and sticky and muggy, and you would think it's summer and we're in the middle of a summer storm because we're in a like there's a bit of a tropical cyclone. The tropical cyclone actually has my mum's name, so we keep on joking it's my mum that's causing everything right now. But yeah, it's like it's meant to bucket down with rain. It was meant to be rainy and thunderstorms overnight, and we got a little downpour of rain, but we haven't had enough rain to break the humidity, and we need that downpour to just lift all the cloud and to break all the humidity and make it feel not sticky. It is just so sticky and gross. And for the end of April, when we're heading into wintertime, like, no, this is not right. It's disrupting my body and it doesn't feel right. Haven't been given what I have to see, or I may at some point in today's stream, I may have to put everyone on Be Right Back because we may have my nibblings coming around to get their Easter presents. It will depend because they have to go to the other side of the family to do a very formal Easter, and the kids might get a lot of chocolate. So if the nibblings are overloaded in chocolate, they're going to come around tomorrow for chocolate. But if they're not doing too badly, they'll come to ours for chocolate. Not that the Easter presents are all chocolate. Like, there are some stickers in there. I got them a Kinder Surprise egg, so they get chocolate in the form of a bunny, but there's also a toy in there. So there's a toy and there's some stickers, but there's also a lot of chocolate. KP, hello. How are you going? How are you going, KP? It's good to see you on YouTube. You're in bed with your heat pack on? Honestly, heat packs are so good in bed. I keep meaning to look into getting those heat packs that you lie on, that you plug in for your back, because honestly I think that would do my back a world of good on the really bad inflammation days. So I can just plug in and lie on it. I have like pneumatic leg massages for my legs and they're so good on the bad pain days, but to get one for my back would just be amazing. So I know I looked at it a little while ago and it was quite a bit out of my budget, but maybe there might be an Easter sale or something and I can save up a bit for it. Probably not. It's always the things that I want that aren't on sale. Yeah. We'll have yucky water and then rain and then thunder and all the good stuff. Water? No phone. Warm. Yucky warm. Yeah. Yeah. The humidity is what gets me. The humidity is what gets me. Like, it just needs to not be humid. Yeah. I'm prepping part of my dinner for tomorrow ahead of the time. Taking a little break for right now. Well, I'm glad you can pop in Colouring KP. It's always lovely to have you here. And I hope you do get to take a little break to work on some colouring yourself and, you know, create something magical. Although making food is kind of magic, isn't it? Tasty meal. Oh, that feels better. Oh, I could feel that building up. Oh, excuse me. So sorry. Right, am I fine? Yeah, typing, phone typing. That's the kind of thing I have. Yeah, I'm just using it to stay warm on my feet now, though. That's very good. It's a sandwich. Hello, Haunted Sandwich. Am I right in remembering that it's your birthday today? Am I allowed to mention that? Too late. Everyone wish Haunted Sandwich a birthday. Yes, it is. You can thank Sammy for reminding me on that. I never remember anyone's birthdays, but everyone wish Haunted Sandwich a good birthday. Octavia! Hello. Thank you. So much sneezy. We're going to blame the humidity as well. It's all the humidity's fault. Everything's the humidity's fault today. Look at all those birthday messages. Yeah, I hope you get up to something really, really special. I hope you get double chocolate on chocolate day. Happy chocolate day and happy birthday. Which means you get happy double birthday chocolates in my mind. Like, if anyone gives you chocolate for your birthday, they have to give you double that because it's chocolate day. It's only fair. I love all her books. They're so fun to color. For Clara Markova, yes, yes they are. I have the green one. Fairy Celebrations. That is my only Clara Markova, but honestly, it is so pretty. But I do need to work in it more. I'm bad at pulling it out because the pages are quite detailed, and I haven't been in the mood to do one of those pages in a while. But like when I first got the book, I did like 4 pages in the book, and it is gorgeous. And I know that there's some really gorgeous mermaid pages in there, and I may pull it out again next month. I'm pretty sure I've pulled it out for the last mermaid as well, and I just didn't get to it. Ugh, sneezy nose. Again, humidity. Chai! Hello, hello. Oh my goodness. All the friends today. Happy Chocolate Day. Having some milk chocolate lint eggs for breakfast. Chai, that is the perfect breakfast on chocolate day. I am having an incredibly sweet cream egg. So sweet. Also waiting for the washing machine to finish washing my sheets, so go pop them in the dryer. Good job, Chai, being adult, doing the things. I have a birthday brunch with my close friends this morning, which will include chocolate. Yes. Now, I say happy chocolate day, but if you are a person who genuinely does not like or cannot eat chocolate, because people can be allergic to chocolate, we will accept alternatives. But also, happy chocolate day. I had Tim Tams for breakfast. Yana, you just had the perfect breakfast. You just had the perfect breakfast. Right, we have up here, we have some more stones. I'm going to do the exact same thing that I just did around the doorway. With the exact same colours. Oh my god, Tim Tams are so good. Yeah, Tim Tams are fantastic. We love a good Tim Tam slam here. It's pretty traditional every time I make a black coffee as we do a Tim Tam slam. Because, yum! Never had a Tim Tam. Honestly, I wish I could send Tim Tams around the world. I'm really excited to... Yes, you're talking about the Kofi ones that I suggested to her. Yeah. The Animal Crossing colouring pages by Morgan O'Brien are absolutely gorgeous. I think it's still linked as in the freebies command here. I have a very common... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Octavia, it's one that I recommend quite often because A, there's entire colouring books for free in Morgan O'Brien's shop, but they're also really, really cute. And with the rise of cozy colouring, there's a lot of people who are getting into colouring and doing cozy colouring who want to do something other than cozy colouring, but if they look at like this, they get very overwhelmed and they're like, I could never colour this. It's like, well, yes, you can, but if you're feeling overwhelmed, start here. So I will often suggest Morgan O'Brien as that transition from cozy colouring to not cozy colouring, because he's still simple enough that he feels like cozy colouring, but he's got a little bit more detail. And he's got some shading lines, and he's got some extra detail. So it's a good like half step. And so yeah, the amount of people I have recommended Morgan O'Brien to, and he's got free pages, so it's like a perfect way to start learning beyond that and start trying a new illustrator. So yeah, I do recommend a lot of Morgan O'Brien. I recommend a lot of freebie artists. Like if you, yeah, these, I was saying in Naomella's stream, you know, we joke about calling them gateway pages because people come in and be like, oh, I've always wanted to colour. And it's like, wow, here's a link, here's a link, here's a link, here's a link, here's a bunch of freebie pages. You wanted to get into colouring? There you go. And then suddenly they come back and tell me that they've brought colouring books. It's a problem, but also it's a good problem. And like, I try to set people up for free. Like, you don't have to spend money on this whole hobby. I have been colouring with the last couple of streams with Crayola Super Tips. Like, you can work with very cheap materials and produce gorgeous pages. You don't have to have the fanciest materials. You can get free pages. You can color on a budget. Tim Tam Slams are amazing chai. Because I drink black coffee, like the sweetness of the Tim Tam is counteracted by the bitterness of the coffee, and it's just so good together. One thing I do recommend if you're doing a Tim Tam Slam is have your Tim Tams in the fridge, because then they're a lot colder and they keep their outside shell and they keep their shape while still going smushy. So you're less likely to get one that just completely dissolves. Joanna Basford books are also great. Joanna Basford is. And you can, again, there is an entire freebie Joanna Basford book that you can download. It's just a small one, but it's one that she actually put out during lockdown. And I believe it is still floating out there on her website. So if you type like Joanna Basford free pages, you should come up with the free book that she put out. Cozy, colouring cozy shall not be named at the moment. I did contemplate the PDF that you linked. And by the time I calculated it, it's the same as buying it. So it's not saving me anything, it's just giving me access. And I was like, do I want to? But then I realised that I don't have any paper in it. I don't have the paper to print it myself at the moment. So I'm going to have to place a paper order, which I'm going to have to do eventually to get more paper. But I just don't have the funds to do that very easily right now because my face cam broke. By the way, if you're not aware, if you're newer here, I normally have a face cam, but my face cam went kaput a couple of streams ago. So I am getting a replacement sorted. But right now, that's where my priority is. I was searching online last night and doing some shopping around and scoping for the face cam, and I just got overwhelmed and said, nope, and closed the tabs. So, yeah. I'll get it sorted eventually, but yeah, brain is just pretty much on face cam. I've got to get up and get ready. Lots of love. All good, Sandwich. You have a wonderful, wonderful birthday day. Yeah, Colouring Through Chaos is one of my favourite inexpensive books on Etsy at the moment too. Ooh, is that the... I think these, I think I know the one you mean, but I'm just going to Google search that, Octavia. Yeah. There's a lot of really good ones out there. Okay, no, there's a lot of them called Colouring Through Chaos, so it's not the one. Might not be the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. And that's a good tip. I always have my chockies in the fridge anyway because fingers apparently run very hot. Yeah. Yeah. Webcam, it's quite alright because it is it's a C920 and it is 10 years old. Before I tell the story. Carrying on to the next stage, we're going to now work on these balustrades. So all these inner bits in the middle here. Oh, wrong button. We can work here. All these bits here, we're going to shade in. So we would have shading from the top here that would be casting down. And then shading from the bottom. So we're basically just doing a two-sided gradient. Again, starting with our 50%. Bringing in our 30%. And then finishing with our 10%. And then again, taking our 50% and doing a strong streak across the top and bottom, just to create a little bit of gradient, a little bit of shadow. Just set that up so that you can carry on with that before I start rambling on. So the webcam is a Logitech C920. If you were part of the art community 10 years ago, every single person had a Logitech C920. It was the camera. It was the camera for traditional artists. So when I first started, I was trying to figure out, it was like everyone had a C920, C920, C920. So I got a C920. And it was a fantastic first camera. Like, it was fabulous. It did the job. And then in time, as I developed as an artist, as my setup changed, it was good. But because I worked so large, I needed it zoomed so bad. I needed it zoomed so far out. And so it was it just wasn't close enough for an art cam. And so I saved up and I decided to treat myself the Brio HD 4K. I think that's what I've got. I know, I've got a fancy Brio now. It's like a 4K camera. But most importantly, it has lots and lots of zoom. So I can have it really far away, I can bring you right in, and I can have that flexibility for working on big double page colouring spreads or big pieces of art. So that's why I upgraded. And so my C20 became then my face cam, which is a bit of a fancy camera for a face cam, but you know, it's nice, it did the job. And because it's a better camera for lighting, it worked well for at night and night lighting and stuff like that. So it's been a good little face cam, but it is 10 years old. And then it went kaput. And I can't blame it because 10 years old and it's done a lot of streaming over the years. So I think I've got my money out of that device. So yeah, I've been looking around at what I wanted to replace it with, and I very kindly was funded to get a replacement. And then yeah, I was just looking around, I was just trying to figure out, and I was debating between the C920 and the C922, because I was, oh my god, Sammy, I won't need a third camera for a while, and if I do, I can set up my DSLR. No, it's okay, because I've got the funds to replace it. It was just initially, I wasn't sure if I was going to replace with a C920 or just grab a cheaper one, or if I was going to upgrade. And so, yeah, like, I was looking around at a few different options, and that's why I keep on being overwhelmed. It was just, like, trying to figure out my options. And then I decided, like, no, one of the big things I do need is that light at night, because I've got technically my webcam face cam. Like, I can put a face cam on. I could put on my webcam face cam, but it's just awful. It doesn't work well with light. It's like, it doesn't have... It's meant to be 30 frames per second, and it feels more like 24. So yeah, I was debating between if I stick with the C920, which I know works and it is a good job, or if I go to the C922, which would basically just give me 60 frames per second, just have a bit smoother. Yeah, the C922 is basically the same. Exactly. It's basically the same camera. The main difference is that you can do 720p at 60 frames per second. Which my face cam only needs to be 720p because it's a small tiny face cam, right? It doesn't need to be 1080p. It's shoved in the corner. But getting 60 frames per second just means we have that little bit better. We get better lighting. We get, like, I don't need to worry about the microphone. I don't need to worry about a bunch of stuff. So it was just, do I switch to the C922? And when I was researching last night, there's not that much price difference. I'm talking like $3 or $4 between the C920 and then the C922. And then I realized as well that some places might be waiting until today or Monday to do Easter sales as well. So I was like, well, if I wait a couple more days, we might also get a discount. So I was kind of overwhelming myself last night while looking. But yeah, I've decided we're either getting another C920 or a C922. Just depends on price and what I can access. So yeah, if your C920 is surplus to your requirements, Sammy, and you want to sell it as a second-hand C920, I would grab it off you then. But if it's just you're like, oh, I've got one, so you don't have to buy one, Amy, and you're just being you, that's very sweet. But I don't want you to be short a camera when I will, like, legit get a camera. And I have tried playing around with the Logi, the C920 that's gone kaput, and I managed to get it to read for like a minute, and then it dropped out again, and then it wouldn't read again. So it might be like a good hard reset, and something or other may even get it functioning, but I think it's pretty much going. So yeah, and I don't know if the thing that's going on with the USB driver is part of the issue. So today, not only do we not have the face cam not plugged in that was dying, I've also managed to remove the extra dongle that I think is also dying. So I'm hoping having all these devices removed from my USB drive might stop my USB droplet that happens on stream. And we'll find out that it's because I had corrupted devices. Because I suspect my dongle is also dying. And because all my electronics like to die in sets of 3, it would make sense that the dongle is also dying right now. I'm short a PC right now, probably a month if I have to wait for them to service it. Oh, yeah. I know right now it's sitting there unused, but once your PC is back, like, if you use your C920, I don't want to take away your camera. Because I can, if I order within the next couple of days, the replacement will be here by, like, the start of May. So, you know. I do the same thing when I'm shopping for something. I get overwhelmed by the options and the need to make the right choice. I procrastinate any searches. It's not led by impulse. Yeah. It was a little bit me narrowing down, because initially I was just going to grab a cheaper one and just get it done there and there. But I actually started to think about the lighting and what I need. It's like, no, we need. So that's when it's like, we need at minimum the C20. But then it's a debate between the C20 and the C22. They're practically the same price. So it's just literally going to be, where can I get it from that's easy for me to access, and where's the best deal? And once I got to that, I was getting sort of overwhelmed looking at places and stuff like that. So it was like, okay, no. We'll just take a break from this. Laid out entire spreadsheets in the past trying to decide what thing to pick. Exactly. It's worthwhile shopping around though, and I am a bargain hunter. I like hunting for bargains. I like finding those specials and getting a good deal. I don't want to just rush in and buy somewhere. And I also like researching if, like, because you can find a great price online, but then you have to factor in shipping. And shipping to New Zealand is a really complicated spanner in the works sometimes. So I also really like doing that research to find those deals. But to figure out if it would be worthwhile just buying local, you know. Now, while I'm up here in the sky, I'm just going to grab the dioxazine, because I have some areas up here I didn't really do the greatest job of making straight, which, I mean, Erie's lines aren't the straightest anyway, but also we can be neater with these. Just keep our purple nearby as we do those darker shadow areas. I never did the white blend. The 10% blend. I was wondering why it looked wrong. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. So yeah, I hope we're all doing well out there. If we're colouring along, what are we colouring? Because, you know, I love hearing. If anyone wants to pay the art tax, I'll make sure my Instagram is open and we can share what you're doing on stream. Because you all know I love doing that. Yeah, I hope we're all doing well. I ended up, after I did stream yesterday, we did a bit of a whips day and we just finished off some various bits and pieces. And then after stream, I basically had a I need to crash, fatigue crash hit me, like a I need to go to bed right now fatigue crash. So I went to bed at like 4 o'clock, and as soon as I hit bed, I fell asleep, and I was asleep for 2.5 hours solid. Apparently my brother came visiting, and I don't remember a thing. I don't remember hearing him. He came down to the room, and I was just passed out asleep. I don't remember this at all. So yeah, I was out. That was good. And we got a whole page completed, and we got more done on the Dark Fairy Tales page. And then I ended up watching the beautiful Cassie stream last night, and she was working on a different Dark Fairy Tales page, and so I ended up turning the page and working on it too, and completing that page. I've completed yet another page in Dark Fairy Tales. I swear, that book. Yeah, shipping to New Zealand gets so pricey. It's like, oh, I have this packet of free stickers on Etsy for $5 New Zealand. Oh, shipping is $21. Never mind. Exactly. Yeah. I finished the Fairy Buzz page I was working on last night. Fantastic. Well done. There was also Lurky and Cassie stream for last night for a bit too. It was a good stream. It was good to see Cassie colouring again too. I can't remember how to spell Cassie's channel. I'll also chat her out right now. But she may be in later. It's very early over in Australia. Sorry, I'm just finishing off my Easter egg. So if you haven't seen it as well, oh, let's not move things, Amy. This here is my inspiration sheet. So this is this thing here. This is where we're taking inspiration from for our page. So we've got our color palette here. We're going for very, I know it doesn't look like it with the sky right now. And knowing me, I'll probably end up doing more intense colours than this pastel-y tones. But some of those sagey purples, the blush pinks, and like the earthy greens, that's what we're going for. Now we do have the bright purple sky, but it will still tie in. And then you can see here, this is like a garden with like a pathway. But this is our archway inspiration, so I've taken a bit from there. So that kind of just reminds me a lot of just the overall vibes of the garden. And then here is a bunch of hanging flowers, and that's something that I want to do all over the castle and hanging down from the sky, and take a lot of inspiration from these flowers. So yeah, that's kind of our inspiration for the page. This is sort of sweet. I mean, it's romantic country. Like, we're going romantic country, but going sort of like castle gardens, midnight dance, and then all the outfits we're going to do white, but put in little touches of like the colors, and yeah, it should be really sweet when it's done. When it's done. That's the thing. Okay. So now we're going to do the same on the other half here. Oh, I totally forgot. Also these little bits up here. Beatty! Hello, hello, lovely. Welcome in. Do you put those inspo pages together to yourself, or is there a site you find them on? I put them together myself. I just slap them together on Canva using pictures I find on Pinterest. I don't always do it. It just depends on sometimes if I'm trying to get a specific mood on a page. So here I had a really specific vision, so I did print out an inspo sheet for it. In Dark Fairy Tales, for this Cinderella page, I had, again, a very specific inspo. So I knew I wanted Cinderella really light and golden. Sorry, we're going to get a lot of shine reflex. So like really light hair and lots of goldy tones for her. And then I wanted Death with this like, it looks a little bit more blue here, but like this purpley blue and black combo with the gold to kind of match Cinderella. And then everyone else I knew I wanted in like real dark masquerade vibes, so that it was like they were in the shadows. So really, really warm in front, really cool at the back to give that sort of dimension. And yeah, so that one I did print out a reference for because I had that really specific vision in mind, and so I just wanted to make sure I reproduced it. But yeah, I don't always do that for my pages, just sometimes. This one I wanted specifically to have references for as well, because I knew, well, I came up with the sheet, but then I found out that some people wanted to follow along live, so I was like, okay, it's quite handy to have that inspo sheet, because it also meant I could kind of explain before we started what the vision was, which is why I think some people are following along live. And if you are following along live, same as yesterday, if I'm going too fast, I'm not explaining anything clearly, I'm not, you know, it's not working, don't be afraid to say. Put it out there, because if you're thinking it, someone else is probably thinking it too. And if you're not following along with this, what are you colouring? Because I'm nosy. Alright, before we carry on down, do all these. Start with up here. I object because I don't have the bird tail. I'm sorry, Wind. Well, I did get a photocopy organized for actually, where is it? Over there. For World Traveller, for the ballroom scene, so that I can hopefully film something and do a little tutorial on using like scrapbooking paper for clothing. That one I think I'll do as a video, not as a live stream. I also might have had some very kind, generous people donate to the Ko-fi Colouring Fund, and as such we maybe placed a little bit of an order, and I have maybe another Eriy coming, so there may be some more Eriy. I also, though, I really want to get this page done this month, because there's a gorgeous mermaid spread in here, and it's like, I want to do it next month, but also do I want to do another double in this book straight away? I love Eriy, but I do find I need little breaks in between doing Eriy pages. I'm sure it was in this one for the mermaid page. I just realised I never translated the back either, and I should find out. There it is, 42 to 45. It's in chapter 3, I think. Nope, that's just the ocean. Could have sworn the mermaid pages were in here. Maybe the mermaid pages are in another book. Nope, there it is, 78 to 79. I just didn't go back far enough. There, this one. This one. Hold up, hold up. Normal. And nope, wrong way. That way. I can do things. I can press buttons like a functional adult. This one here. Oh, I want to do this one next month so badly, but also that being said, if I pulled out gouache for the water and did all, like I could do it sunset vibes and do lots of color reflex on the water and paint it, that would speed up a lot of this page. But anyways, I finished a page of small victories for autism awareness. I think the tag has been going around somewhere. Yes. Put so much glitter in the background, I worry. Is it going to dry right? Oh, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. But yes, I believe that's Emily, Art Studios, that is one of the hosts for it. Yeah, we'll see, because I'm probably going to want to break after doing this one. That's what happened with the last, when we did the tea rooms. I still have to go through my books. Like, I've obviously got the mermaid themed books that I can pull, that I know I'll be pulling, but I've still got to go through, like, other books and decide if there's, like, a mermaid page in there that I want to work on, or a water themed friend. So next month is mermaid, and I am a big, pardon me. I do do mermaid, is what I'm trying to say. I know words, wow. But I don't just colour mermaids, I colour water friends. So I do like to pull out a lot of different pages and see what I have, and there will be a lot of merms, but hopefully other things as well. My gouache has become a box of hockey pucks. No! Yeah, we ended up having a little bit. I know when I had pencil butter on stream for when I was playing with gouache, we ended up doing a bit of a gouache reactivation stream. Yes, it is Sunday here today. It's Sunday, so it's regular Sunday stream. Just a reminder that we're also going to be live tomorrow, because tomorrow is also a public holiday, and so the plan at this stage is also to go live tomorrow, and that's to go in place of my regular Tuesday stream, because tomorrow is a public holiday, so we'll take advantage of that because I can stream later, but also because on Tuesday I'm actually working double, so it works out better to stream on the Monday and then just not stream on the Tuesday, because on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday I am doing some extra work, and then on Friday it's another public holiday for Anzac, so we will be doing another extra long stream on the Friday, and then it's Sunday, so it's a regular long stream, and then we'll be back to regular. But there will also be Sammy's birthday around there too. So many birthdays. Already answered that. Yeah, no, because yeah, it makes more sense to me to just take advantage of the public holiday when I can stream later and not have to worry about nats for work. And especially because I've got double work all next week. Okay, now we've got the side bits. And so yeah, at some stage today may also have to have a little bit of a break as the nibblings come around to get their Easter present. Maybe. It depends how much chocolate they're getting at other families' house. So if they get overwhelmed with chocolate stuff, they're not going to pop around. You hear all sorts of sounds on the roof and stuff from all the birds right now, and all the creatures seeking out storm shelter. Gotta leave for my meeting in about 30. That's all good, Winter. I know you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, I see I've got a message from Stardust. I forgot to also check I said my Instagram was open and then I didn't actually look. Right. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love it. Starstruck. Whip at the moment. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. It's so cute, Stardust. Alright, open image in a new tab. And then we go. Window capture. That one. Yeah. This is what the wonderful Stardust is working on. I'm presuming I'm okay to show because I did say you can message me and I'd show on stream. I hope this is okay. But this is what Stardust is working on. Look at it. It's so pretty. I love how it just like turns into all the swirls of mass. And the little mushroom friends. So cute. So cute. So cute. Yeah, sure. Perfect. Oh, that's good because I've already done it. Oh, and I just got a message from Winter. Ooh. Ooh. It's so pretty. So pretty. Winter, am I okay to show this one on stream? I hope I can because it's pretty. Yes, yay. Look at this. Look at this butterfly. I'm going to bring you right in for a second because look at all that glitter texture, but look at all the details on the butterfly. That's so pretty. It is so, so pretty. Octavia, you can message them to me on Instagram and just DM me. You may have to send me a message first because of my privacy settings and then I'll accept it and then you can message me. But yeah, it helps if you just confirm, you know, yes, you can show this one on stream too. Because I do like to check if I'm not 100% sure. Whoops. Window capture. Go back to frame size, please. Yeah, so, so pretty. Winter, that's gorgeous. I mean, A, it's glittery, so of course I'm going to love it. But I love all the detail that you put into it and all the shades of blue. I mean, I can see that paper's struggling, but stunning, stunning, stunning. I like that multi-chat doesn't know YouTube emotes, right? It does not. It struggles with emotes. But welcome in, Vi. It's wonderful to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Happy Chocolate Day. It may not be quite Chocolate Day where you are, but Chocolate Day can be celebrated any day. I see a couple of requests. Accept. Primary. There you go. And accept. There we go. Alright. Those of you that have sent through messages, you should be good to do so now. I have a box that is chocolate and Cheerio Day, but I have 2 boxes of truffles. Yum! Oh my god, truffles. Truffles just hit so good sometimes, you know? Do, 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 do. I am over on the YouTube side because I'm looking at more exports before I get ready to go out for a night with friends. That's all good. You know, I stream to both platforms because I like people to be able to be wherever they want to be. We have some friends who do the both platforms and will jump over to both platforms at the same time, and then some friends are just on the one platform. And it's all good. You hang out and vibe wherever you want to hang out and vibe. Yay! Alright, that's all those bits. We have some things to share. Oh my goodness, it's so cute! Alright, open image in a new tab. I just open the images in a new tab because I like to make sure. Octavia, is this Fairy Fuzz by BB Tinter? Am I getting that right? Look at this cuteness! It's strawberries and froggies and beer. Because I know I was looking literally last night at VV Tinter's Fairy Fuzz cozy colouring book. Fairy Fuzz by Anna Amelia. Okay, cool. There's so many cozy books with the same name now, so it's like, But, oh my gosh, I love, love, love this one. Like, that little white gel dots in the tree, or paint pen dots in the tree, just really give the illusion of like little sparkly fireflies everywhere and magic. And then the glow from the bottles, like, cannot explain how much I freaking love this one, Octavia. This one is gorgeous. The little mousy mouse with the froggy frog. It's so good. Yeah. I might have to, like, check that book out. So cute. And then, Becky, I haven't forgotten about you. We have a Dark Fairy Tales page, and oh my god, is it gorgeous. Alright. Look at this. Now, I am working on this page myself at the moment. And I can tell you how much work is in that tower. Like, that stonework is gorgeous. Y'all are so good. I'm going to just bring this right up so you can see. Like, look at that delicious stonework. But also the hair. Like, again, worked on this page. It's a lot. And then the way that the clouds are done with that little bit of yellow and gold in there. Oh, it's just so good. I love when you guys play the art text. I really do. I love being able to look at all your artwork. I'm like just nosy. But also it's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. Thank you so much for sharing, Becky. Let's not open up my Instagram on chat. Yeah, good job, everyone. Good job. So good. Thank you all for sharing and letting me share on stream as well. Right, we have done all our balustrades. Oh my god, everything is beautiful. Yeah, there's some really talented colorists in this community. So, we've done the downs. We've done like the sticky parts. I'm gonna give that a little bit more of a blend because I don't think I did a very good blend job there. So now we got to do the actual big ones. And now, again, the same three colours, 50%, 30%, 10%. And we're just going to basically work from the bottom and try and layer it. So 50% across the bottom. And then we go for our 30% and bring it up a bit higher over top of the 50% we've already put down, but leaving a little gap at the top. Then we come in with our 10%. We're just trying to create a little bit of a gradient. Now, after we've done so we've got the 50, the 30, the 10, and just a very small gradient. It is a very tight space, so don't worry if you can't get too much in there. With the 50% again, I'm going to very lightly work over this. And I'm going to start by zooming in a bit. I am layering it on top of the line to be like we did with these bars where we came in and we added that extra bit just to deepen the shadows. I'm doing the same thing again across here, but I'm also letting as well as it go on the top. I need to draw this. So this is our pole. I'm letting it fill in, you know, in this section here, but I'm also letting it flow a little bit below the line to be a cast shot, a shadow of the bar itself. So you can see here versus here, we've got just that little bit more shadow under here, just to help give some 3Dness to this. I'm doing this very softly. We don't want to go too heavy with this. We want it very soft. So light hand here, we can always build up. But we're just adding in that little bit of a cast shadow, just to put a bit more dimension again. Because right now our castle walls are looking pretty, but they are looking flat. And this is kind of what we did with the vines, where we went over in the vines and we did all those scribbles as well. We added some shadow. So I've got that along there with a balustrade. And then while we're here, we're also going to go very lightly around the trees. We don't want much of a shadow around the tree, but we do want a little bit of a shadow, keeping in mind that our garden is our light source as well. It is kind of a bit of an odd light source situation, but we are pretending our garden, this is happening at night, and our garden is full of lights. So we would have a little bit of shadow being cast by the trees onto the wall. So we are going to lightly go around here, keeping it light, keeping it blended out. So you can see the difference. It's really not much shadow. And yes, these are Prismacolor pencils. Thank you, Beatty. You can always do exclamation project, and it will bring up what I'm working on. It's really nice to put your stream on the TV to really see the details. I am glad you have that option. I hope I am explaining this correctly. I hope I am explaining this clearly. Again, we are doing some very subtle shadows here. It's not like big, strong contrast shadows. We can always add in more shadows later on. But we do know we need a little bit, because we would have some shadows. And again, this is all being done in the 50%. 50% French grey. Thank you. Sorry, I'm still getting used to commands here. No, that's all good. I don't expect you at all to remember commands. It is quite alright. Eventually, I will get a document sorted. I do want to switch bots, which is a big reason why I haven't done this, but the bot I want to switch to, I have issues trying to connect to YouTube to. And I'm not really warranting to do all the work to try and switch to this bot if I can't guarantee it's also going to work in YouTube. So I just don't bother. We're pretty low-key here. I'm always happy to chat about stuff. Yeah, we're on what I call the video game albums. I literally just play stream beats. And I just play the artist. And it just works its way through his albums. Like, literally, we have gotten through, like, done like 10 or 20 streams in a row, and we still haven't hit the bottom of the playlist. There is so much music on this playlist. And so we're on the video games albums right now. Very much. It feels like video game music. It's good vibes. Alright, I'm just going to deepen up here a little bit. And then the last one we want to do is the side of this wall here. So again, working light, we can always layer on later. More layers, deepen it up. Cool. And then we've got this balustrade across here, which will do exactly the same. The 3 different colors, and then blend it out, and then add another contrast shadow. And then we've got our end pole here, which we're going to do with exactly the same colors, the same as the balustrade. I just forgot to do it when I did the balustrade. The only difference is we're not doing any top-down shadows. And we'll put a little bit into that decorative element there. And 30%. And then 10%. And then if need be, you might need to pull out your purples just to clean up your edges around. As I said, it's okay if your sky isn't perfectly blended yet, because there are opportunities to go in and perfectly blend things around. That was completely off stream because we are quite far out now, so I'm going to take you back down again. The only problem with being so zoomed in. Ah! Dropsy, dropsy hands. I have to head up. I'm so glad I could catch your stream again this morning. This page is coming along beautifully. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you could pop in, Octavia. You have a wonderful rest of your time zone. And we will hopefully catch you again in another stream. Okay. Oh, the awkward section in the middle. We have across the top here. It's a tiny little area, which also makes it harder. And we have the same thing across here, and we will be, of course, doing a bit of a drop down shadow. We do our 3 layers, including our more burnishy layer with the 10%. Oh, it's actually getting cold. It's actually, the humidity's lifting a bit. It actually feels a little chilly. Not quite I could put a sweatshirt on, but maybe I should be sure where my sweatshirt is. Mandy! Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, there's our first section of up there. So now we're up to this section. But yeah, you can see it's not much of a difference with the colouring, but it does add that little bit more, just having that little bit of shadow. It's not much. Yeah. I'm doing good, cleaning outside and inside now. Well done, Mandy. Do markers lose their pigment in the barrel over time? Just took a pink out and, well, it's not pink anymore. I mean, the alcohol, if they're alcohol markers, the alcohol can definitely dry out, but the pigment should be secure in there. However, pink is the most non-light fast of colours out there, but it should need like light to fade. Generally speaking, the pinks are the first colour to fade and change in a colour set because they just aren't permanent. But yeah, it should in theory be, if it's alcohol markers, if it's coming out not with any colour, my theory is that the alcohol is actually evaporated. I don't know, I haven't asked before, but have you done any tutorials? There's technically some on my YouTube. I prefer to do this, like where I'm live and I just give tips while live, but that does mean that like you kind of have to scrounge around and look at all my videos to find certain things. I know I should do more sit down and recorded tutorials, but a lot of the time when I'm doing this sort of stuff, I'm making it up as I go along. So it's kind of hard to sit down and like structure a tutorial video. I've had so many requests to do a lighting tutorial and I've sat down to try and write it so many times and I just don't know how to write it because I just do lighting. It's so dependent on the page, the materials, the subject matter, the simple thing of what we're lighting. And it's like, if I'm going to do this, it's an 8-part tutorial to try and explain light. It's not just a do this, then do this, then do this. Yeah. The butterflies are supposed to be pink in the picture I sent you? Okay. Oh, I have to look at it on mobile app. Oh wow, yeah, that is quite a color difference. That really does look like what happens to a pink marker when the light gets in and changes it. But it's in a barrel, so it should be secure. It shouldn't be subject to light fading inside the barrel. But yeah, that's exactly what happens to a pink as it light fades. Interesting. I'm going to start with this side first and then I'll do the central area. These ones are pretty straightforward. All my pinks are this way. Third in a row I picked that has lost colour. Wow. Okay, I've never had that happen to me before, but yeah. I don't know if this is something that's anyone else with Ohuhus may have experienced. I don't have Ohuhus, which doesn't help either. I've never heard of it before though, so... I mean, you could contact Ohuhu themselves and see if their customer support will help you out. Whew. Okay. Can't believe I'm going to say this. It's actually getting cold. Yo, humidity. It's going away. The impossible is happening. Might actually have to put on a sweatshirt soon. Whew. Oi, oi, oi. Why am I yawning? Alright, so we do a little shadow around our trees. Yeah, it really is. I hope they can come back to you with something, because yeah, like the fact that you're still getting a colour out of it, you're getting that yellow colour out of it, but not the pink, and it's happened to multiple pinks. It really does look like what happens to colours when it does UV fade. But the fact that they're in a bottle was just, yeah. Rude. Rude. I hope you can figure out something else to do for the butterflies. Alright, so we just have the central area now. And I'm just going to do a little stand up and stretch. A little self-care, have a little water. Oh, definitely need to stand up. You're just getting ready to remind me? Thank you, Liz. I appreciate you. Okay. Oh, that feels better. Good little stretch, little hip wiggle. Make sure everything's loose and limber. Now we can go into the central bit. So we're going to do the same thing that we've been doing. This one here. So you got a choice here. You can also make the flower pots the same color as the banister. I'm not. I'm going to choose to do something else for the flower pots. But if you don't want to pull out more colors, I mean, we're going to pull out more colors, but you know, if you want to all to match, grey, the grey stone color here would also be very appropriate. You're not either? I should have actually checked I had a sweatshirt nearby, because, yeah, we've gone from, oh my god, it's so hot and humid, to, oh wow, it's actually really cold and chilly. The difference in like half an hour is that temperature drops. Do, 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 do. You sent it this way. It's gotten all humid where you are. I'm sorry. Humidity's the worst. It is meant to start bucketing down today, and it needs to bucket down to break the humidity. So I wonder if it's bucketing down, but just not quite over me. And it's breaking the humidity. Alright, so we work this over. Now with this section here, we do also have our Juddy outfit. So when we get to here, you may find that you also need to deepen this section a little bit. It's okay, do it if you want to have it deeper, to have it coordinate better. And I'm going to almost bring my shadow around and round out this corner a little bit, because this should be a little further away. So we want our shadow to extend down a bit further in this section than we do in this section, because it's closer up. So if you kind of imagine just like a cobweb in the corner, but it's the shadows. I'm going to just bring a little bit more up from the ground. A little bit from the tree, because I didn't actually do a tree shadow across here. And if you extend your shadow out too far, you can grab the 10% and just blend it out, and it'll disappear. because we did all that background work, the 10% is one of our background blenders, so we can blend out any shadow with our 10% if we feel like it's too dark or too scratchy or just not looking pretty. Oh, completely off frame. So, same thing over here. I'm going to, almost like there's a cobweb in the corner, just shade down that corner. And then deepen this little area. Need to extend the tree. A little bit across there. Not like in here. Little far, so clean that out. That's not 10%. That's 10%. Okay, we'll use the 30% to just finish shading over all of that. Okay. So we will then also take our 50% French grey and we're going to just use it on these windowsills to shade those in. So I'm just going to quickly shade this half so I know what to bring across to the other half, because we'll do the same on the door frames too. Alright. So may have to sharpen your 50% at this point too. So starting with the horizontal bar where it cuts off on the over main frame, dark, and then bring that up so at the top is lighter. Those three circle things, we're going to just colour the bottom of them. We're going to colour the bottom bar. And then for the window, we're going to go to the bottom. We're going to do it heavy-handed there and then feather it up so it will gradiate up. Same with over here. And then these three circular things, we just kind of fill in. And we take our 50%, not our 50%, our 30%. And we're just going to fill in the rest. We're not going to worry about the 10% here. We actually want a little bit of contrast to the background. I'll do the exact same on the other side. There's the rain. Okay. So now you can just do sort of like a quick overview, decide if there's anywhere you want to add shadows or any more contrast. I'm just taking the 30% and shading along the bottom here of the castle walls where it might just line up with the ground. Some areas I've already put in 50, so it just blends into the 50. But we're just going to use the 30% and just shade along there, just so there's a little bit of shadow from the grass area, but not as intense as our other shadows. Yeah, if we find any areas that we want to add more pencil to, anything like that, we can do that. But I think we're good. The next thing we're going to do is we're actually going to pull out tree colors. Captain Vibe 7. Hello. Color pencils are my favorite to work with. Fantastic. I freaking love color pencils. I like experimenting coloring with all types of media though. But color pencils are pretty top tier. Right, so we have sort of like a bright grassy green. But I think I also want to bring in some blue green maybe, or earth green. I feel like these trees are like a slightly different tint to all the other greens. Like, if you've ever seen like pines in something, you know, like they've got a little bit more of the blue tone in them, and I think that's what I want to do, is bring in a little bit more blue tones for these shaped topiary type trees. I guess is the word. Yeah, that's kind of a good reference there. So if you see here, the grass has got like those warmer tones, those more light green tones, but then the trees themselves are more darker. Those ones are still quite warm though. I was thinking more cooler. So I was thinking more like here, where you've got a little bit more bluey in it. It's always trial and error with me, but I love how you blend everything so well every time. Thank you. Honestly, a lot of the time it's just making sure you do layers. Lots and lots and lots and lots of layers. If you're not happy with it, another layer. Still not happy with it, another layer. Alright, so don't panic if you're following along. I am just going to experiment for a minute and just have a look at a few different colours. See if I can figure out what I can do to achieve this vibe. Do we just add in purple again? Is that the secret? We're going to do the green to purple. And then we use the existing green. No, I don't like the Prussian green, but I do like that with the purple. And if we can find a more appropriate blender, that would actually give us the vibes that I'm thinking. Layers and patience. Yeah, layers and patience. It definitely helps. Quite often if I'm working with pencils, I'll make sure I do a base layer where I will get down a flat wash of colour through some medium, just so I do less pencil shading. Yeah, we're going to have to switch to that green, but that's fine. So that does tie in though, and that can be our light. I think that'll work. Again, we're going to use purple for shading, but it works. So for our... make sure we've got nothing to transfer over. Perfect. So we've got the ivy on wall. So I'm going to call this... I'll call it shaped trees. Hopefully that makes sense. So I have the 932 violet. So I don't quite have the dioxanine. I actually just have the violet, but that's okay. We've got 907. So this is a new color to pull. Peacock green. And 909 grass green. And just a heads up, I also have black nearby. I don't know if we're going to use it, but I have it nearby. But definitely these three of what I've pulled. I need to empty my pencil sharpener. I actually think I need to go to the bathroom. Maybe, like, I know I just technically took a stretch break 15 minutes ago, but I actually think I need to really go to the bathroom. So we might just take a quick little bathroom break here. Not a long one. Just literally so I can run to the bathroom. And I'll empty my pencil sharpener too, and maybe grab a sweatshirt. We'll do a quick little I'll check you on the Be Right Back screen very quickly, just while I pop to the bathroom. And we will see you all shortly. Okay, whew, sorry about that. It took a couple more minutes and I realised that's the wrong scene. Because we were out of bathroom soap, so I had to refill the soap. And then I got hot cross buns. Because cinnamon fruit bread. Okay. We have our green combination. So we're going to use this for our trees. Now. I'm just thinking. I'm making banana bread right now. Yum. I love a good banana bread. I let my sourdough starter die off and we got given some. Actually, I have to remember to feed it. But we got given some sourdough starter from a friend of Mum's. I haven't made bread for a while because it's just been too hot. But yeah, I should start now. It's cooling down a bit. I should start making some again. Okay. So I'm just thinking because now we have to start kind of thinking about lighting to keep it consistent. So again, we're pretending that these lights in our garden is our light source, which means we've got a front on light here. Now normally how I would color trees would work with like side lighting and top down, but we technically got a bottom up light source, which is making things a little intriguing. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with our purple. I'm going to start on this tree because I'm here. I'm going to start wherever the zoom lines up. Over here. I'm going to start with the violet. And using lots of little dots. So almost like a stippling motion. I'm going to work that in from the side. And the other side. Now I love Eriy. I don't like how the trees are drawn. I mean, it's very commonly how trees are often drawn in colouring books. So we're going to create a little bit more of a realistic texture. And again, dots are our friend. So we've gone heavy with the dots on the outside. And then a little finer with the dots on the inside. With our violet. You can't be pedantic here because being loose with the dots will also help you with the dots. So you kind of imagine the tree split into thirds. We've done on the two outside thirds. We've gone heavier with the dots, and then in the middle we did lighter, and we've just kind of splished them everywhere. It's another sort of splishy smushy technique. Sorry, I was just also checking an email quickly while eating some. Right, then we're taking our peacock green. And again, that outside third where we've got all our little dots. We're going to keep going over that. And the other outside food, we've got all our little dots. And it looks kind of a little filled up at this stage. So I say dots. You can do little dots. I'm also kind of doing little C's. So it's almost like little circles. So it's like, but so tight that it kind of comes across as doing little. So yeah, even my like dots aren't perfect dots. They're loose. We want loose here. And we're going to bring those across the middle. Then we're going to take our grass green and we're going to go over everything with a layer of grass green. Now I'm not burnishing here. We're not at burnishing stage. I'm just working loosely. I'm working in small concentric circles so that we get a nice smooth layer over the top. But we are not burnishing. We want to be able to work on top here. We're not done. But we're just making sure we cover up all that white. Gonna head up now, maybe eat something and wait for washing to finish in the dryer. Probably need to eat something soon that's properly tasty. Heck yeah. I do recommend hot cross buns if you got them. They're quite tasty, but I really like cinnamon fruit bread, so, you know. For me, they're just tasty, tasty fruit bread. Be a lot cheaper. I could basically buy a whole loaf of fruit bread than buying a pack of hot cross buns. Alright, we're going back with our purple. And now I'm just going to concentrate that in darker areas. So around our edge, because again, thinking of this almost like a cone, the center of it would be the closest to us and therefore the closest to the light. So we're going around the outside, but we do drag it in at odd points because trees are uneven in texture. But making sure our outside is nice and dark. I'm also going to bring that right across the bottom here. So it's got like a little bit of a cast shadow. Take back our peacock green. Work back over that purple to blend it in. And bring this one in a bit. Again, those little circles. Not even like a smooth layer. It can be loose. It can be textured. Can be just working like that. Just kind of scrubbing it here. Scrub, scrub, scrub. But with all the scrub, we're kind of creating a texture of a tree. Just got some... Oh, I'm sorry I didn't get good news. Hopefully you'll get some positive glimmers for the day. Right, welcome in, Brittany. Perfect. Right, so I've got the green Posca, which is the same dark green that we used on the back wall here. And again, we're going to dot this in. Now, we're going to focus on dotting this around the edge. We're covering up a bit of those lines. So we may also end up extending it out. We're covering up any lines that have already been drawn in there, like those little across lines. And again, breaking up these edges, keeping it irregular. You'll see that this color is quite similar, which is good. We kind of want it to dissolve in. So yeah, just lots of dots to break up, extend out, and blend in those edges. It's so pretty watching the rain fall on all the trees. Okay. So then I've got the light green, which again is the green that I used in the background here. Just make sure whatever color your paint pen is, it is a cooler green. So I have two types of light green. I have an apple green and the light green. The apple green has a real yellow undertone. Just make sure it's a cooler paint pen. We don't want to use a yellow one here. We want to keep it with the cool. Off for an adventure. Have a lovely stream, darling. Thank you so much, hon. You have the best adventure. May you vanquish all your foes and find the treasure at the end of the tale and return heroes. And get a level up. Right. So this one, we're going to start by dotting around our center. Work quickly here. And this is where gel pen may not be as good. Paint pen, you can use your finger and kind of lift up and dab a little bit. So put a couple of dots down and then use your finger. And what happens is that excess gets picked up on the finger. And then you're re-putting it down, but it's lighter. That creates paint pen that isn't opaque. So yeah, I don't know how this area would work with gel pen. If you are following along with gel pen instead of paint pen. Paint pen, you can pick up the paint with your finger. If you don't like touching it with your finger, you could, in theory, use like I'll test it. I think you should be able to get away with like a flat-headed eraser. Yeah, so you should be able to get away with a flat-headed eraser to do the same technique, to sort of pick up the color and drop it back down. Just make sure it's flat. Oh, it's a non-absorbent surface, so if you can't touch it, that is an option. If you are working with gel pen, just put some color down on the side and test on top of it to see if you can pick up and smudge it with your finger. Or if you need to, you could still drop it in with the gel pen. You might not get like the smudge as you put it back down, but you might be able to lighten it. I know sometimes as well, using a dry brush over a gel pen before it fully dries down, you can kind of like lighten or pick up a little bit. So you may have to do a quick little play here to figure it out, but this is a technique that I use a lot, particularly for things that I need a bumpy texture for, like a bush here. A tree bush with lots of different branches going in lots of different directions. Now, I'm just going to do our two trees here, and I'm also going to do our central tree here. Again, if none of this isn't clear for those of you following along, let me know. Rosalind, hello, hello. Happy chocolate day. How are you going, huh? I was just finishing off some hot cross buns. I love cinnamon fruit bread. So tasty. We are back working on the castle gardens, as you can see. I just finished off doing the rest of the castle. Now we're just doing these trees, which I know seems weird because we start off with purple, but it's used as a shader as we get around. I'll be saving the marker part for later again. Fair enough. Yeah, that's why I did mention about, like, I believe in theory you should be able to follow along with gel pens if you're not sure, but if you're not using the exact same posters as me, you may need to experiment with your paint pens to find the right one. It's also why I'm trying to use the Poscas rather than my no-name paint pens. But I had to with the purples to get the right purples so that you can, like, look at the exact colours. But yeah, if you don't have the exact same Poscas, it's going to prove difficult. So that's where that part is going to be. You're going to have to experiment to get the right thing. But it's the sort of thing you can save for later. Because once that's done, like, that tree's done. And we're not working on top of it again. It's not like it prevents you from carrying on if you just do the pencil and then just leave it for the marker stage. You just won't have that little bit of extra texture for now. But you're doing it later, so that's fine. Good, we are just about to cook our hot cross buns. I was lazy and just chucked mine in the microwave. Kids are going through their little chocolate haul later, going back to parents. Nice, 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 nice. I may or may not be stopping for the nibblings today if they come around for their Easter treats. It will depend on how much Easter treats they get with other grandparents and other family members, and I know that they I know that they tend to also really like chocolate day out there, so half expecting a message from Nibbling's parents to be like, yeah, nah, we'll come around tomorrow. Now, at least in the, like, little Easter present Mum and I have put together, it's not just all chocolate. Like, there's also some lollipops, which is still sugar. I got them a Kinder Surprise bunny, so it's got a toy in it. And I also put some stickers in there. So, like, they've got some non-chocolate items in there, but they also have a lot of chocolate items in there. Because we did go a little nuts with Easter, but it was fun. It was fun. Mine also got PJs an activity book each. Yeah, I did give them an activity book one year as part of their Easter present, and I found the same one again, but they also have quite a lot of them, so I didn't really, like, it didn't feel right to give them another one when they have so many of them already. So instead I gave them stickers so that they could do more activity stuff. It felt more appropriate. I'm so glad the recovery's going well, Yana. now we really focus on deepening up these shadows and really using the purple to really bring across this colour. See, like, you can't even tell at the end we've used purple in there, but it is just a really good shadow colour with this green right now, and it ties in really well with our purple sky. Which is another big tip I have in general for colouring, is when you're colouring, if you can reuse colours, it really does help a page feel more cohesive. So just a simple thing like us reusing the purple in the shadows in multiple areas is really going to make our page feel more cohesive. Alright, then we go back over, blur those edges, loosen them up a bit, add in our texture. Now, I just realised I did all the trees, and I was planning on putting some ivory on the walls here too. And I should have done the ivory before I did the trees. Oh well, done now. Right, give that paint pen a moment to dry. Then we'll do our little extra layer on top. Then we can do this tree as well. Do we think this is just tree, or do we think this is water? See, that's a good point. Do we do that as a water feature and it's water falling down, or do we do that as a tree? Because originally my brain went it's a tree, but it could also be water. Why are the arches on the right side still white over here? No, they've been coloured in. Oh, these ones over here. Sorry, I have to kind of fold the book. It's very light, but there is some stone texture back there. In all honesty, because it's so far back, it would probably should have an extra tint on there too. Whoops. Let's call it water. Yeah, I'm just thinking it might be quite nice to do it as a water feature and actually have it as a waterfall. I hadn't really planned to bring in blue, but we could still make blue work. Yeah, it kind of feels like water. I mean, we're going to have to then do... it'd be doable. It's going to be a lot more splishy dots and... Like, falling water isn't actually that hard to colour once you kind of sort it. So, a lot of it is about the reflex around it, though. But we can put that towards the end once we've done our hedges and our flowers and different bits and pieces. And it would make even more sense then that they have lights around the waterfall. Yeah, I think we'll do it as a fountain. Okay. So now we add in our dots again. And again, using our finger, pick it up and just dot it around so it goes smushy and light. Cassie! I'd like to state for the record, I was up far too late colouring because of Amy. You were, but it was fabulous colouring and so worth checking out. And you totally persuaded me to do some colouring. Should remember to shout people out. Shout out the lovely Cassie. If you're on Twitch and you need a Twitch colouring buddy. We ended up colouring the Wizard of Oz trio and Dark Fairy Tales. And I started it because of Cassie colouring and then I finished it last night too. So I finished another page in Dark Fairy Tales. And I would show it on stream, but I actually went a little gory for this one, which is very unlike me. I did do a little bit of blood. I kind of feel like it's appropriate for the image and I like it, but because I like to keep the space safe and glittery and bubbly and, you know, like we keep the positivity vibes here. It's not safe for everybody. So we're not going to show that one on stream. If you'd like to see it, you can always message me and say, hey, can I see your Dark Wizards, your Dark Fairy Tales page? Oh, I screwed up there. Cool. We get to talk about what happens if you screw up with the paint pen. Yeah, you can always message me about the Dark Fairy Tales page and I'll flick it to you then. I might try and do the Tornado page next to it so that I could post both of them together, but I could put a really clear warning first and be like, only scroll if you're okay seeing blood. It's worth it indeed. It turned out amazing. Yeah, I like it. So if you did a me and you went too heavy in the paint pen and now you've got just like something in your eye, but you've just got a blank open space where it's just one colour that's been smushed. Pretty straightforward. Take your darker colour and just redot that in there. And then take your darker pencil and redot that in there. And then you take your paint pen, because your paint pen wasn't working the first time. Dot it in there. And then you let it dry. And you make sure your fingers aren't completely overloaded with paint. Just put a couple of drops and very carefully dot on top. And you've easily fixed it up. Don't panic if you overwhelm it. It's easy to fix up. I see you're doing the page next to it as well. Yeah. It's a good page. I've still got my Rapunzel page to do. But that one can wait. Because we're working on this one today. Just darkening a couple of these bricks because it does look quite light. And then we can kind of make it like, yeah, no, there are some colour there. It is very light though. We did want a very white, light stone castle. Just have a little bit of time to sip my coffee and start another page before I have to go and get ready. Yeah, well, it's not like they take long. So, happy chocolate day! Where is... Are you my... You're my dark green. Okay. Chocolate day! Yeah. Does Cassie have YouTube? I don't believe Cassie does. I believe Cassie only streams on Twitch. They don't always stream colouring. They sometimes are streaming video games as well. There it is. It's like, I know I have a sharpening blade somewhere around here. I need my little bin so I can put all the bits in as well. Not have you just fly about everywhere. You do have YouTube, but not for colouring. Okay, there we go. There's the answer. Okay. So now we're going to work on the two trees in these. And so this time we're going back to the more grassy green combo that we used over here. So this more warmer green combo. So for a reminder, that is the 908 dark green, the 109 Prussian green, and the 912 apple green. I'm going to take away ivory on wool because it's not the ivory, it's the grass. So we've got that combo. We might need to pull out some more for the darks, but we'll start with this. And we're going to start actually, if I do zoomies, zoom you out a little bit, move it across here, I can start here and show you. So it's going to be, it's very similar to the trees. We're going to start by outside, because again, it's, if you think of it like a ball and our lighting's coming from underneath, so sort of like the lower bottom part is our lit up part. So we're going to make sure we go around the top as well. Little circles. That was our dark green. Now we take our Prussian green and bring it in a bit further. And we take our apple green. Lightly work over everything. So maybe I should put colouring stuff on there too. Well, if you do, let us know. I can grab Cassie's Twitch name for you. give me 2 ticks. I will grab that. I will go. It's as it's spelled on the screen. But if I do that, that is Cassie's Twitch. And you'll see a little preview of last night and what Cassie was working on. We go, whee! You can see the Dark Fairy Tales page. So you can also check out it for I think a couple of days. It stays up. Yeah. Found it? Fantastic. It's Cassie. No worries, hon. I love the fact that people make friends in this chat. Like, I am all about sharing and caring. That is why I love so much when you'll, like, message me your pictures to be shared on screen. Okay, pay the art tax and, you know, like, connect up and make friends and make buddy colors and, like, do it. Use this as a connection. Yeah, just Cassie was already taken. I could imagine so. I'm quite lucky with the spelling of my Amy. Like, it's very different, so I can get away. But I could imagine it being a problem for a few people. Uh-oh. I thought I kept the apple green out separately for the paint pens. Okay, no, found it. And I got the ivory at the same time. So this time, we're going for the apple green. So this is my warmer green paint pen. Instead of being those cooler tones, it's slightly warmer. Same thing again. Dot it in, trying to keep it more around the center. Lift it up with the finger, smush it out. Maybe add in a couple more. Now I don't have a dark that is dark enough to work with here, so we are going to take our light and work it around the edge. Same thing again, we're going to lift up. Now this is going to look messy, but those little leaves that are maybe like little smudges that you get off by itself, they just look like little leaves or little plant growths. And by lifting away some of that edge, we take away, like, we don't have to cover up the whole edge, but by taking away some of it, we make it less obvious. So that's what we're going to be aiming to do, is just work our little bushes like that. We're going to do all the bushes up here. I know Rosalind has I believe Rosalind has an Instagram. You okay if I share your Instagram, Rosalind? Rosalind, sorry. I think I keep on saying Rosalyn, and it's Rosalind. I'm so sorry. Brain. All good? Yeah. Alright. So, oh. Come here. Copy. Here we are. Cassie. Because we have to chat across platforms, and if anyone's on YouTube and also wants to see. And this is Rosalind's page here. We'll just bring you back down to size. Don't need the side bit. We do need that side bit. I forgot that it pops right out to the side because Instagram. But look at this prettiness. Good chance to make sure I've liked things too. I knew I'd like this one. This is so good. Yeah. This is Rosalind also trying out the marker technique, Cassie. So, yeah. More people trying out markers. I won't go too far down because I know Rosalind's is technically a private Instagram, so we'll just share a couple of gorgeous pieces. I love this one. Love, love, love. Love, love, love. Oh, yours is the next one? Well, also love, so that's fine. Oh, is that like really, really shiny? It looks like really, really shinies. What did you use for the gold? It looks like a really shiny gold. Still pretty though. I love the color that you've done for the clouds. You don't have a public one either? Yeah. That's why I just wanted to double check because I knew Rosalind's was a private one. So we won't go too far down, just in case. Just show a couple of beautiful colouring pages. Oil pastel and the gold is Kuretake gold ink. I've heard such good things about that gold ink. And we all know how much I love my Liquitex gold acrylic ink. So it's like, maybe I should get the Kuretake. But I've got plenty of gold at the moment, so we're fine. Now, these pot plants right at the back here, they'd be getting the least light of them all because at this point we're kind of far away. So, unless we decide to light up the castle, in which case that's a whole other thing and I haven't planned for it and I haven't done it, so we're just not going to worry about it. But technically, if these windows have a light, it would be casting a light there, but we would have had to do that with all the stonework too, and yada, 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 yada. That's what I mean about lighting. It's never just like one light source. You have to think about a lot of different things. But we don't worry about all that. We're just going to kind of keep it simple and just pretend it's nighttime, but our gardens have lights built into it, and that's why you can see all the garden at night. Keeping it simple. So technically we should have actually coloured in the little baskets holding these plants at first. But hey, if worst comes to worst, after I colour them, if I decide I want to have some more greenery hanging down them, I can just pull out this apple green paint pen and just bring some down. Be right back. I forgot I need to test the pool water. All good. And be right back. Gonna fix a little something to eat. All good, Yana. Good on you. Love seeing the self-care. We're going to do all this paint pen, and then I am going to also make sure that we hydrate and take a little stretch. I am just feeling a little sore today. Not like hugely bad sore, but just I need to make sure I'm stretching regularly sore. I think it's because of the storm. I feel it. You know how old people say they can feel a storm's coming in their bones? Yeah. I feel it. I understand. It's like the atmospheric pressure does affect your joints. It's so strange, but yeah. So we're going to take a little stretch break in a moment. Just going to do a little da 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 da. Me too. I never believed it before it started happening to me as well. Yeah, I couldn't understand when people were like, I feel a storm in my bones. It's like, seriously? What's going on with your bones? Like, That can't be a thing. It's a thing. Like, seriously, atmospheric pressure makes such a difference to your joints, and it's ridiculous. So yeah, there's our little tree pot things. If you feel like you've gone too heavy on the bright and it's too much and you want to dull it down, you can take your dark pencil after the paintwork is dried and just swirl it in a bit. But do it after it's dried. It's not dried on that side. Otherwise, you'll just swirl around the paint. Be careful not to lift up too much of the paint pen. But if you do, you can just dot in some more paint pen on top. Like, you can literally just keep layering with this because the paint pen keeps adding in texture as well. So it's like you can do paint pen, pencil, paint pen, pencil, paint pen, pencil. You can just keep going and going and going. You can't see what I'm doing. Hurting a lot today? Oh no, Liz, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope the colour along is going well, but also if you need to not colour along today, that is absolutely fine. Oh. Oh yeah, I got your message, Liz. Your trees are looking so pretty. And see, we're starting to get all those different tones in, and the little bit of greeny blue brings in the purple. Love it. Love it. You're doing so good, Liz. It's so cool to me that somebody is colouring along live and following me and is sending me photos of what they've done. It's the same thing when Rosalind sent a message saying that they had tried the marker technique and done their first ever Kirby, and then Cassie was like, oh my gosh, the markers. Like, I share these techniques, but it's cool to get that feedback when people are trying them and going, I get it. Because it also means I've explained things well. But, like, legit, this is why I share them. So it's cool when people try them. Oh, just doing a little leg wiggle. Just doing little wiggles, doing little stretches. Okie dokie. Oh, crack goes a few bones as we sit down. Hope we're all doing good out there. I'm going to have some water as well. Definitely need some water. Okay. So, I want to have a look. Now, I don't know how much I've got left of this paint pen. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. So I'm thinking for my windows in here, I'm literally just going to colour them in ivory, but I'm also thinking maybe we need to do stained glass. We might come back to that. But yeah, that's one of the things that I'm considering for the windows here, is just to do a bit of ivory. But we can come back to that, because the windows don't really affect the overhang that we may have when we do our flowers. We just need to do the bottom of these pots, which means we'll do these ones too. And then we just have to do the garden edge and these gardens here, because they both have flowers overhanging into it. So once we've done those two, which again, as I said, when I when I start doing all these, I'll probably want to do all the hedge bushes. We'll see how we go. But we have to at least do these two. Once that's all done, then we can do the flowers. But I like the idea of kind of finishing the back first, but we may come back and do some little details as we go through, like the color of the door, or, you know, like I'm still deciding, do we do like a big like wooden door? We could do a white door, we could do a colored door. Like, we don't have a lot of color in here right now except for purple, so we've got options. Need to try and grab some food soon? Absolutely. I probably should grab lunch at some stage, but I did just have hot cross buns, so I'm doing okay at the moment. Also, Perfection! Hello, hello. Got a load of washing, now enjoying your morning latte? Good choice. Welcome back, Cassie. Good idea. Stuffing your face now. Good job, Vi. Love to hear all the self-care. So, I'm just thinking what we move on to next. Like, I can always just do the hedges around the garden, because I know what that's going to be. So basically we're going to take the same color that we use for our trees, but do it along the edge of this garden for our hedges. So that dark green is going to go in there. That'll keep our light green free for when we work around our flowers. I think that'll be the nice touch. And then we also will be able to use our light green for individual leaves in here and stuff like that. So and the process for the hedges is practically the same as the trees that we did before, so that one's like real easy to just go ahead and do. I'm just seeing if I can visualize any colors, because again, remember, I haven't got a plan going into this, so I'm just trying to decide if we want to bring in like wood brown doors or white doors, or if we do bring in a color. Now, right now we don't have a lot of color on the page, but I'm also thinking it might be nice to, like, I'm trying to get all the back done first, but it might be nice to bring in some more color and get more of the page filled up before we get lost in the little details, because we've got a lot of area around here to do. We've got a lot of dark green to do, we've got a lot of light green in between the flowers, so admittedly we're going to do that with the flowers. We also have to decide on this pathway. It is teriyaki. Not sure if it counts as care or indulgence. I know, teriyaki chicken. Teriyaki can be like quite a common dish. So like, it doesn't necessarily have to be an indulgent dish. But also, why can't an indulgent dish also be self-care? You know? Just because it's something that you wanted and craved, it doesn't mean it can't also just be the nutrition your body needs. Why not both? Okay, I'm stuck on colors. So again, the rule is when you're not sure, stick with what you know. What we know is if we pull out our violet, our peacock green, and our grass green, we can start on all these hedge tops. Now, my idea for these hedge tops is that the top of it, loose grown hedge, but these side bits, I'm actually imagining that they're like little stone planters. And so we're actually going to bring out our French greys to do all the side planters as well. But the hedge on top, exact same thing. So remembering, we're kind of imagining that these lights in our hedges. So our bottom here is going to be the dark area. Because it's sort of like the inside will get the light. So right along the bottom here. And then we'll do underneath here. It's debatable if it's here or if it's on top. I'm just going to do it here for ease. So, start off by doing a solid section and then we dot it up. You went spinning for a few seconds? No worries. We're using the exact same combo that we used for the triangular trees. The shaped trees combo. This exact same combo. Violet, peacock green, grass green. We're using the exact same technique of the little circles. To create that texture. No worries. Apologies that I hadn't made that clear. That's why I appreciate the live feedback of, hey, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh, excuse me. I got a few yawns today. This is why you stream it and not make a video. Exactly. It's definitely much more how I prefer to work is to do a stream than to do recorded videos. I'm just not good at scripting because I kind of just make it up as I go along and try things out. And if it don't work live, well, we just fix it live. Like everything that I've done, there is a chance that we're going to have to go in and change it as we fill in more and more of the page. We might need to add more shadows to our castle, or might need more of this or more of this or more of this. You just don't know it until you do more and more of the page. Need more peacock green to blend out there because that's not very well blended at all. The amount of editing that goes into making a video is amazing. It is. It's the reason why one of the few videos I don't mind doing is completed pages, because I don't edit out anything. I still have to edit a bunch of it because I have to edit in like buddy colors and add in nameplates of people that I'm shouting out because of buddies and groups, and like that still has a lot of editing, and even then I don't do a lot. It's like a one take wonder. I know some people who do sit there and edit out like any ums or ahs or pauses or stuff like that. I can't. I mean, legit, I can't because of my computer. If I start putting too many cuts into the footage, it starts jamming and freaking out. So physically my computer cannot handle it, but also I just can't be, I'm like, nah, one take wonder. So when they take me like an hour and a half to 2 hours to flip everything because I've coloured so much in a month and I have a tendency to ramble, yeah, it's a lot. I'm so tired today, I don't know why. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking into going into YouTube, but doing lives as there'll be less editing. Yeah. There's pros and cons to both. I know a lot of people prefer doing videos because they can't imagine doing this, being able to talk. And the ramble helps. Like, legit, the fact that I ramble helps a lot with the fact that I live stream. Because I can keep the conversation flowing. You have to be prepared to have conversations with yourself. Even when you all are talking to me and chatting to me, it's still like I'm having a conversation with myself. So you have to be very comfortable talking to yourself out loud. And it takes time to get comfy with it. It is odd. But yeah, so if you already do that, you're already going to have a step ahead, because there's a lot of people who feel very uncomfortable with it, which is fair enough if you're not used to it. But I had conversations with myself all the time. I always talk to myself. So me doing a stream and talking to myself is nothing new. It is getting comfortable with awkward pauses or quiet moments, but I also, with my stream, try to keep it very chill and lurk. Now, with YouTube and colouring streams, it's kind of the common normal. Like, colouring streams are the chill, are the vibe. Twitch, it's very much, you go in, it's screamy, it's high pitch, it's very active a lot of the time, and very like immediate engaging conversation. That's not me. I like having a more chill stream. So that was something that, while may seem normal for the YouTube, on Twitch is very different. It's becoming more and more common now to have more chiller streams, but it used to not be a thing. So yeah, it is easier because no editing, you're live, but also there's no hiding your mistakes, there's no retakes, there's getting comfortable with those moments where nobody's talking to you. You have to be prepared to talk when there is nobody talking and no topic to talk about. I literally have a list in my head of things that I will start talking about if nobody is talking in chat, and I need to keep conversation flowing, because also I can't just necessarily sit here and not talk. Yeah. And there is also the technical side of lives where you need to have a high enough internet upload speed. There's a little bit more technical setup, but it's great. I do prefer lives, but there's nothing wrong with preferring videos and doing video formatting and preferring that format. There's also nothing wrong with preferring short content over long content. Yeah, it's just whatever you feel comfortable. There's also nothing wrong with not doing content at all. Just whatever you feel comfy cozy with is the best. And also, like, when I live stream, I tend to live stream for hours and hours and hours. Like, I'm going to make a 6-hour long video. I made a 4.5 hour long video and it just about killed my computer. Right, so before I get into all the paint pen work again, I'm also going to do the stonework. So we're going to also do the stonework. And once again, we have our French greys, the 50, the 30, the 10. The same old French greys we've been using before. And we're going to... from the bottom of the bush, where the shadow is, just working small circles. I'm not quite being even with the shadow because keeping in mind the bush is irregular, so it would also cause irregular shadows. Most of this is going to be covered up by 50%. It is okay. I don't even think we're going to use 10%, to be honest. I think we're just going to go in with 30%. My fiance works in IT, so he's already over that techie stuff. Fantastic. Yeah, there's a lot of really good tutorials out there, and if he's someone who understands about all that, then it definitely makes it easier. But yeah, if he's got any questions, feel free to flick them to me. I will do my best to answer them. I am not the most techie, but I can certainly give you some tips about the stream. The biggest thing with YouTube is that when you are set up and ready to go, just be aware with YouTube, you have to, 24 hours before you're planning on go live, you have to press the go live button to instigate YouTube into saying you can go live. It's a 24-hour approval notice period. You can't just suddenly go live on YouTube. So don't forget to do that. I'm going over everything with peacock green here. Just wanted to darken it up a little bit. I like live streams more because it feels like I'm coloring someone. Yeah, I prefer hanging out in live streams too because of the talking aspect, and I can chat with someone live if I'm feeling social, but it's also that it's co-working. Unfortunately, most live streams for me take place at 2 AM in the morning on YouTube. At least most of the people I follow. So it's like, the time zones don't work for me. But Twitch, I find a lot of new colorists on. Because there's usually someone live at all times of the day who is colouring. So I just have to find them. And I'm finding more and more and more. So again, shaking up our green Posca. And dropping it in. Making sure we're kind of focusing on covering up those lines. Keeping our dots irregular. We're going back over the edge ones. So we're really just making sure we're hiding those lines that have been drawn. Now I should technically not do this until that center flower section has been done. Might have to wait a moment until I do that center before I do the Posca that side. Do it this side because it lines up. If you're finding the paint pen just spreads too much and you don't like it, give it a minute to dry before you do the finger dab. Sometimes that helps as well. I'm also in quite a humid temperature again, so it's actually setting quite quickly here. Which is why I'm kind of going in immediately to start dabbing. I normally wait a little bit, but... And then sometimes after I've done all the finger dab, I like to come in with the pure colour and just add in some dots. So it's like the area that we dabbed becomes a mid-tone, and then we've got a high tone, highlighter tone. So yeah, that is how we're going to approach our hedges, and that's what we have to do for every single section on here. Then we have to still figure out the flowers. Right, I am still here. Sorry, I keep zoning out a little bit. Caffeine. I'm just checking some phone messages and stuff like that. I hope you're all doing well out there. Make sure to have some water, do a little hydrate, do a little stretch, all the good stuff. Gonna grab something to eat. Don't get too far ahead. No, you're all good. If I'm working still, it would be on more of these hedges. So, same technique. No new techniques will be introduced for a while. We've got a lot of hedges to do. Which is probably why I'm procrastinating working on it. And instead just checking some phone messages. Because we're about to do a lot of hedge. Hopefully that's my last distraction for the next hour or so. Fingers crossed. The pool would have needed acid, so had to call Dad. Oh. It was in the... I need help with this one. If you have been doing poppies and I'm done, I still have a few more to do, but I'm doing them in bits and pieces, working on just a few different pages today because I can't seem to settle on one. That's okay. You can do the bouncy bounce. I did the bouncy bounce for a couple of streams. Sometimes you just need to bouncy bounce. I'm not feeling the need to bouncy bounce. I'm just feeling the need to not look at the page for a moment. That's why I'm playing with my phone. I'm playing one of those silly match 'em games. But sometimes you just need to, like, not look at a page for a little bit. It's actually quite good for the eyes to sort of help reset the page and you see things differently too. See, I'm just doing, like, dailies on a stupid little match game. But it makes my brain happy because it's like, match all the pictures, make all the things, serotonin. You just have to be good and not spend money on it, which is fine when you're broke and don't have money anyway. So I think it's also because I need to go out soon to take my kids. Yeah. You have to stop you now. So, yeah. Now my nephew can splish splash later today. Yeah. Start on the other Wizard of Oz page. Heck yeah. Excuse me? People have money? Apparently. Apparently this is a thing. You know? I was shocked too. Not everyone though. Not everyone has money. But some people have money. Can't relate. Okay. Okay. Ignore all that. Ignore all that. Close all that. Get rid of that. Okay. Stop procrastinating, Amy. I just know we have a lot of hedge to do. I mean, we don't. We could just do the ones that have the flowers in front and work back to front. But it's like, if we're doing one, we might as well do them all. We might as well get them all done. You know. And actually, it would be easier to get all the hedges done before we do the flowers in the centre, because then they can overlap and... yeah. And I just realised I started that wrong because I actually did that afterwards, and you... doesn't matter. It can be done now. We'll just do it now. sure we keep an eraser nearby. See our little smudgies. I have just finished off my energy drink, so that's all gone. I will probably make a coffee again at some stage. No, I still have a couple mouthfuls of energy drink. I thought I had finished off my energy drink. So yeah, I still haven't decided what colour we're going to do the pathway either. If we're going to keep it the same sort of pale stone castle colour. If we're going to like do a more tanned colour. If we do a more grey gravel. And I think the colour of the pathway may affect the door. Because if I decide, no, we are going to go and do a brown, put like a bit of like a brown grey into the ground. Then I might decide that I want to bring that brown into the door. So, yeah, another one of those things where the colour of one thing is going to affect another thing, so... But I can't decide on the pathways, I think, until I've filled out a bit more. And it's a balancing act of needing to fill out so much, but... Yeah. I don't know, we're just making this up as we go along. That's right, there's paint pen, and this one's here. Because I opened the paint pen over the page by accident and it went splooch and landed right there. So that one has a little dot of purple paint pen in its here, but that's okay because we can always do like really dark here. Yep, we got the peacock green. But at least this is all the same. So once you get this like technique down, it's actually pretty mindless to do all this. Like it's one of those things where it's a lot, but it's easy because it's the same technique style situation. So just get one down. Yeah. Amy, I really want to do the Cinderella pages, but I'm scared. I want it to be perfect. Well, you either accept it might not be perfect, but it might turn out amazing without even trying. It might not. You never know. And you just go for it. Or you keep working on other pages, keep practicing with the medium until you feel really, really confident that you can pull off what you want to achieve. But know that you're colouring not the thing that you want to colour. I believe in you though, Cassie. I'm already sitting here going, should I switch to Dark Fairy Tales? It's like, no. No, we're getting some work done in here today. My hands are starting to get a little sore. However, we will be taking a break for... I will take a lunch break soon, so that'll help. We're going to try and get at least these gardens done. I just realised that there's no thing sketched in here. It is sketched in over there, so... But it wasn't sketched in here. Like this little bit here. This little stone bit. So there's none here. Which is interesting. So we'll have to make sure that our leaves there like come right up inside or something. Navi Theory! Hello, hello! It's 1:16 AM and I'm streaming with you. Welcome in. Welcome in, lovely. Navi Theory is another Twitch colouring channel. And if you would like to follow, you should click that heart, especially if it's hollow. Because they are gorgeous. And don't play sound. Don't play sound. They're just getting ready to go live. What are you colouring today? What are you working on? It's like really good chill lo-fi beats. I don't have any monitor screens left, or else I would also input you up and lurk. I don't know how, like... I can't have sound going of other streams while I'm streaming. But if I had monitor space, I'd have other streams up in the background. So I could see what people are colouring. Okay, Bunnies and Tiger Lilies is finished. Well done, Yana. Congratulations on finishing up your page. It's always so satisfying when you finish off a page. Okay. Green. So again, I should really I really shouldn't be doing the Posca until after I've done the pathway and the center, because we're going to erase. No, because it's fine, because anything we erase will actually just clean it up, and I can always go back in and edit in again if need be. Because this one is like a very tightly trimmed hedge, so it's okay. If I regret my decision, I regret my decision. You could put this off until right at the end, until you've done all the pathways. We use the green to cover up all the lines to make it look more painterly. Pretend the lines don't exist. Just love how the hedges are looking. Thank you. It's pretty easy, really, because most of it's just done by the paint pen and using this finger to just dapple it, and it just creates all these different textures. And it's like the most simplest texture that I know. You just have to be a bit prepared to get messy. But honestly, it just works so well every time. Where's Shadow been today? Probably hiding from the storm. There was a bit of a downpour thunderstorm situation going on, so he's probably curled out somewhere asleep. Mum is also home today. She's normally out on Sunday mornings, but she's home today, so he could also be trying to annoy her because she's home. He'll come and see us when he's hungry. Be like, give me treats. Not because he wants, you know, attention or to say hi or anything like that. He'll come here just purely because he wants treats. Which, I guess he can have his treats. It is chocolate day. We're having treats, so he can have some treats. hopefully doing all these bushes won't completely kill this marker. But also, I think I just need to do a massive Posca order. Like, I've been saying for ages my white Poscas are dead, so I need white Posca regardless. I'm pretty sure my ivories are just about dead. My greens are probably going to be dead after this page. Like, I probably just need to do a Posca order. I don't need to do every colour, but I've done a lot of greens lately, a lot of yellows, a lot of ivories, a lot of white. I use a lot of those colours in Poscas. And then the purples, because they were dead, and that's why I had to use the other brand purples. Need an ivory one myself. The ivory one is so good. And I like the 1M. I've got quite a few of the 1MRs. But yeah, I like the 1M. So I need to... That size I use a lot. Either 1M or 1MR. And that's 0.7mm. That's the one I need to get a lot more of. Because as I said, my whites and my ivories in it are dead. My gold in it is dead. So I could do with a gold. And then I'm pretty sure the greens that I've been using, like I've used a lot of green lately, so they could do with a replacement. And then, like the light yellow wouldn't hurt to replace, and the purples are actually dead in the range, so. Yeah, the white is the really urgent one, because I use the white all the time. And it's the thinnest white paint pen I have. Yeah, you can see our sort of hedge texture coming together. But it's a good point to take a break to make some food. I'm not hugely hungry yet, but I think it's a good opportunity. I need to pee again. So we're going to do that. I think I have some steamed buns in the freezer, so I might do that, or I might pull out some tofu. A break, of course. Of course, a break now. Yeah. Well, it is 12:30 here. It's mostly because I need to go to the bathroom again, and I really want to make a cup of coffee. So, since we're doing those two, I may as well heat food at the same time, so we don't have to take a break again in half an hour to make food. That's why I'm making myself get food now. Yeah. So, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm desperate to go to the toilet again, and I want to have you know, the I can word coffee is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, so take this opportunity to also stretch, hydrate, meds, all the good stuff. I'm going to put you on the break screen. I'm going to turn our text on. 10 to the hour. Yeah, that's 20 minutes. That's actually quite perfect. So we'll be back at about 10 minutes to the hour. So it's a good 20-minute break for you all. Okay? It's annoying when you like heat your food up and you think it's all hot and you start eating it and then you realise the centre of it's still frozen. Luckily I have a microwave in my room, so real easy to just nuke it back up again. But still. Rogue! That's better. Now you're... Oops, forgot to remote. Okay. Still technically got a couple minutes. While I finish off the last mouthful. I moved over to my desk, hoping I can get my series Shrek page done today. Ooh, fingers crossed. Ooh, sugar. A little bit's left in my teeth, but wasn't exactly hungry, but I definitely wanted the coffee. And the coffee is glorious, so that was the right move. And the move to just step away from the desk for a while was also quite good, because I feel a lot more like refreshed. So yeah, I did also really have to go to the bathroom, and so now I feel much better. And so I did make lunch at the same time, even though it was a bit early and didn't really need it, but it was still yummy. I grabbed some marinated spicy tofu that I had made a while ago from the freezer, but I heated up 2 portions without even realizing it. So it was like, oh. So I ate 1 portion worth, and I had put a barbecue steam bun in there as well to defrost. So that was really good, because there's not much filling in those buns, but there's a lot of the steamed bun itself, which is really good for soaking up the spicy tofu sauce. So yeah, it worked out quite well. If you guys know mala tofu, it's kind of like a mala tofu. It was yummy. So that'll probably be dinner as well. But of course it's all tofu, so it's like full of protein and full of, like, really full. But it's also tofu, so it doesn't hurt my tummy, and it's good. Forgot how much I enjoyed it. It's been a while. It's been in the freezer for a bit. It was one of those easy pull out and reheat sort of things. Right, we're going to move our coffee way over here. Right on time. Yes, yes indeed. Oh. How is your stream going, hun? I did pop in and see before that you were working on a very cute looking character. Like a little spooky bear, I think it was. Yeah, spooky bear. I can't watch and stream at the same time, unfortunately, but it looks really cool. So Nabi Fairy, I shouted them out just before, so I can't shout them out again, but if you weren't aware, on Twitch, also a colorist, live right now colouring. Right, let's get back to the gardens. I have been bitten on my ankle. We have so many hedges to go. So we know that Perfection is working on Kirby Roseanne's Mythic Animals, but it was also found in Mythomorphia, the page. What else are we working on out there? Yana, I know you had said that you had finished your page. I don't know if you found something new to colour or if you're done for the day. Doing the lurkies while I get lunch organised. Oh, good, Cassie. I know you've got the family thing to do, so good on you. Actually, I forgot to ask if Mum had heard from the fam. If we're getting the kitties. Right, let's not get too far over that side. Let's just focus on finishing this half of the page, because our fountain also breaks it up for us, so it makes it real easy. So let's just focus on doing this side of the page. One half at a time. My lunch will be hot cross buns and a chicken tonight for dinner. Yum, good choice. Maybe I can get one more page done tomorrow and Symphony of Cute Animals is still a bit Easter themed. Nice. I did have it pulled as a potential and I just never got to it. I got distracted by other stuff. I did get one, it's not an official Easter page, but I got a bunny page done. We did that yesterday when we were doing all the whips. So I'm like, well, I got a bunny page done. It kind of fits. But yeah, I didn't do any specific Easter pages at all. New books will do that? Yeah, they will. It's always the new book distraction, eh? Oh, coffee. Don't forget your coffee, Amy. I know it's still in my cart. I left it in my cart for a reason, Amazon. Coffee is so good. Pencil butter! Hello, hello. Hello, lovely. How are we? Happy chocolate day. Gorge on the chocolate day. I hope your day has been full of positivity and joy. Positivity and joy, fantastic. I'm gonna take that as not being sarcastic and totally be accurate, and you've had the best day ever because you totally deserve the best day ever. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you've been able to pop into streams more lately. It's good. And hopefully soon we'll be able to get you into your streams and I can watch my PB stream again. We love the PB so much here. We have a PB command. And I recommend you check out all the links because Pencil Butter is amazing. And you should check out all those things. And also Pencil Butter's Etsy shop has colouring pages because PB is an illustrator and does have the most gorgeous line works I've ever seen. Now I am biased because I have been friends with PB for 10 years. But I also think PB's line work is some of the greatest line work of illustrators out there. Bow before me! Always. You did download OBS last night? Yeah. Well, if you need any help, let me know. I can do my best, but I also know that you're like way smarter with me technology wise, and you'll figure it out. And yeah, do. So PB stream again soon? Maybe. There's a lot of things that have to happen. But it's a good sign. It's a good start. These things. I think I can export I think I can export my overlay from Streamlabs, but I think I also have to install Streamlabs to do it because I couldn't find it anywhere on the website to do it. Right, because, yeah, while things are cloud-based. Although I think even though it remembers your setup from the cloud, it still tries to draw things from wherever you point it to. So, like, your overlay design might still be... It will remember you had an overlay design. It was stored at this specific file location. I don't think it stores the overlay from memory. I should ask Sammy, because I know we've designed an overlay before, and she designed it on her computer, and then we sent the cloud information to the other computer, but we still had to point to where to find the specific files. But it did remember, you know, this is the overlay folder, and it file, and it stays at this size. This is the logo, and it goes at this location at this size. So it remembered all those things. It just didn't have the actual files. Yeah, it might be a good idea to switch it up. Like, there's nothing quite like doing a refresh. Starting again. It's what I did. I mean, mine wasn't because the computer died. I did it when I took a stream break. Then when I came back with a new overlay because I took the opportunity to freshen up everything, and it was a nice little change. I'm sorry to hear that, Brittany. It sounds like a lot, but it also sounds like the sort of thing you need to talk to a doctor about. We are not the type of people that can give advice on those sort of things. Definitely something to talk to a doctor about. Having it open and not doing anything was no issue, but once it gets, you know, activated, it'll be a different story. So, Mr. Line. So it only depends whether the computer will actually handle running OBS. Yeah. And that's going to be a big factor because OBS is still, like, it's less chunky than Streamlabs, but it's still chunky. Streaming still takes a lot on your PC, so you still got to have a certain level of technology in order to stream. It makes a difference. Oh, coffee, it's so good. Do, 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 do. Oh, I hope you all are having a good day. I've had chocolate today. I've got so much chocolate I can have today. I love chocolate day. And I did the things last night. PB, I should send you, because I know you won't mind the style of this picture, but I finished up another page last night and it's cool. I'm not posting it because it's like quite gory for me, because it does involve blood, but I really like it. It's really cool. So I finished that off last night. And then I ended up doing some other stuff as well that I can't really talk about yet. But I started a thing, and the thing is really cool, and I'm really excited about the thing, and I can't wait to share more about the thing, but the thing can't be shared right now, so the thing is just thinging in the background, and it's a cool thing, and I'm really excited about the thing. If you can't tell, I'm excited about the thing. Okay, I will send it to you. I can't post, but I like it. Now I want to know the thing in time. In time. This is not going to be a quick thing. This is not going to be I'm going to talk about it next stream thing. This is a thing that I am working on in the background, and I am hopeful that maybe in a couple of months we can start talking more about the thing, but there's a little thing happening in the background, and I'm excited, and I can't wait to start sharing it. Have been able to get a few pages completed this month, more than last month. Heck yeah, Yana, that's a huge glitter. That is awesome. We love things. I love things. Things are exciting. I need to think about making a YouTube colored stack for next month. I need to start doing that too, Yana. It's quite exciting, eh? When you're starting to think. Are you someone that does mermaid, Yana? I do mermaid, but I do more than just mermaids. I do water friends. So I'm looking specifically for anything water related for next month. Because if I just did mermaids, I get sick of mermaids. But yeah, doing water friends. I did get... Ooh. Black pleather dress. That sounds really cool, Brittany. Sounds really cool. It's fair enough. Nosy's being... It's fun. I have done mermaid. Noise. Yeah, I like mermaid. I know, like, some people just color a few mermaids. I know some people are like, yeah, I don't really care about mermaid. Me, I'm like, water all month. This is my month. I love. Yes, it is. That page I sent you is from the new Kirby book. You saw it at Wallywood and kind of gave it half a flip through. Yeah. It's yet another page in Dark Fairy Tales. Clara has the cutest mermaid photo pages. She does. She does. Is new. Ooh. We do like Carandash here. Has anyone, it's not Carandash, but Derwent. Does anyone here have experience with Derwent Color Soft, and how do you feel about them? Because I found open stock of them locally, and so I brought one to try. I thought I brought a white, but I brought a white grey. It's fine. And I've just been using it just to sort of try some highlighting and just see how I feel about the pencil in general, and just see how it blends. It feels a little scratchy to me, and it feels quite dry. It actually reminds me of Charisma a little bit, but I'm kind of wondering if I had two of them, how do they blend together? But it's not the smoothest of pigment, but it still is quite nice. So I'm just wondering if anyone has like Color Soft out there and how you feel about them, because I'm like, maybe I need to go and grab a second color and try some blending with them and see how I feel, and then if I like them, maybe I could invest in a couple, because again, they're open stock and they're available locally, so I could literally just pick one up every week at $4. I can't, if they had the other one, I might have gotten it, but they were out. Yeah. I do know Black Whales have it available for pre-order with international delivery, but of course, out of thingamabobs. But I did notice something else when I was browsing Black Whales that I should show you. I didn't send it to you, and that was dumb of me. I did send it to Smolk though. That link there. Not necessarily that you'd grab it, but look, there's going to be a Bell's House colouring book PB in August. There's going to be a fourth Critical Role colouring book technically. But yeah, there's the Mighty Nine. I have that one. Box marketer, and then we have the matching Critical Role's Bell's House, and then there's the Choose Your Own Adventure one, which doesn't look like they have here. The Burn Colorway one. So yeah, I'm excited for that to come out, and it's actually a really good price on pre-order, so I'm kind of tempted. Nope, it's jumped up. It was 35 last night, now it's 54. Maybe not. I must have been thinking of something else. It was, oh yeah, the Oceans to Stars is 35 there. Yeah. Hello Stardust. I do have them as a gift. It's a 24 set, I think. Always use them in combination with Prisma. Yeah, they feel like they'd be good with Prisma. They feel like a good blender. Found them to break a lot when sharpening. Okay, that's good to know, Brittany. Yeah. I'm more inclined for Mighty Nine in other campaigns. Yeah, I'm guessing so attached to them because they were my first campaign. Yeah, the Mighty Nine is still my favorite campaign as well. Yeah, the Mighty Nine colouring book still has a very special place in my heart. I need to show that one some more love. There's also another D&D colouring book coming out. I saw in the I saw when I was browsing the listings. So many books coming out. So many books coming out. Yeah, I'd say they've got something. No, actually, I can't comment on Verifin because I haven't tried Verifin. So I have no idea pencil butter for me. Maybe someone else can. I bet I can find a mermaid in my Linda Ravenscroft books. They need some love. You probably could, actually. You just have to start pulling all the books and tagging options. The only thing that I have planned to do next month that is not a mermaid is my fabulous freebie page. But that is because I also want to do something particular for fabulous freebies next month. So, yeah, apart from my fabulous freebies page, everything else is planning to be a water friend. I personally like colour soft with light hand to build up colour. I've never had breaking issues. Okay. Yeah, I just found it interesting because I could find them locally, because there's a stationery shop that I don't often go into because they're like an office stationery shop and they don't normally stock arty things. You go in there to buy like computers and desk chairs and big tins of terrible coffee for the office and stuff like that. And they also have P.O. boxes, and a lot of offices use them because they're in the centre of town. So it's really like an office stationery store. But every once in a while he would get in all these little bits and pieces that kind of could be stationery but weren't office. Like, you know, he got in some really cheap colouring books for the kids, and he got in some bits and pieces. He's been getting him more and more art supplies. And so the last time I went in there because I was like, I wonder if he has the brush markers that I'm looking for. And he did. And they were only a couple dollars more expensive than online. So I was like, grab. But I was looking around, and he actually has now got really good supply of art supplies. Some of his stuff is quite pricey. So I will admit that. Some of his stuff is, I'd be a bit more hesitant. Like, he's got these metallic paints that I like by Deco Art. He's charging $18 for them, and I normally buy them for $7 online. So that one I'm a bit more like, whoo, that's a bit hard to buy from you. But like these brush markers, they are $70 online or $80 at him. So that one I could justify a little bit more, because online I'd still have to pay shipping for them. But yeah, I noticed here the Derwent Colour Stopper, he doesn't have the full range, but just has a couple. I think he probably has about 30 of them. He's got like this little stand. And I was like, well, if I can buy them individually, buy them one at a time, try them out. So that's why I just started with one, just to test what it was like. It's like, okay, I can see potential in this. I probably should have grabbed a couple of them more than just the one, but I can pop back there another day and grab some more. Even though my next set was going to be the Pablos, but hey, we'll get Colour Soft as well. It's the idea that I can locally buy a refill if I need it. That's quite nice. And again, I can buy the pencils online for $3.78 a piece, and he's got the pencils for $4. So 20 cents and not having to pay shipping. So good. So good. Yeah, I think it's mostly just the novelty of being able to buy pencils locally. It's like this. He's bringing in art supplies. He's bringing in loose pencils and Derwent and like good quality stuff. And it's like, yes, let's encourage this behavior. Let's encourage it. Come on, keep bringing in the art supplies. Turn into an art supply store. We need an art supply store. Bring in art supplies. Yeah, I think with every pencil, it doesn't matter what type of pencil it is, you have to feel comfortable with the pencil and it has to suit your coloring style. So that's why it's hard to say, like, I love Inktense and I can use Inktense as a pencil on its own with no other pencils. Inktense are great. Doesn't mean Inktense are the perfect pencil for everybody. It's the same thing with like Polychromos, and Polychromos are great pencils, but they can be too hard for a lot of people. Prismacolor can just be too soft. I bounce between them because Prismacolor are great on my hands on bad hand days, but I love the layering effect and the look of Polychromos. So yeah, there's not a really one type of pencil for everyone situation. There's a what pencil suits you situation. I love the green selection they have. I love it for leaf grass. Okay. I just use Pablos for my Clara page. I do like Pablos as well. I've got 30 Pablos at the moment, so I do want to expand out that range, but I have to order them online. And that's what's been putting me off. But I do really have to place an online order because, especially with this page that we're working on right now, we're going to have to stock up on Prismas. So I just need to... I need to place an art shop order, or I need to get to the art shop. There's a possibility I might be going to an art shop. I might be going traveling. We did say May, but we haven't set an actual date. So hopefully I can get to an actual art shop. And that's good because then the pencils don't have to come in the post. And I'm real paranoid about buying Prismas online and getting them sent in the post. So... It depends on what you're colouring, the image, etc. And the paper, yeah. So much. So much. Exactly. There's all these variable factors. It's not just one size fits all. And like you even look at people colouring on Amazon paper. And like some people can do amazing things with pencils on Amazon paper. And then some people absolutely refuse pencils on Amazon paper. It's the exact same paper. It's just different styles, different approaches, and there's no right or wrong way. That is why we say all colouring is valid here, because all colouring is valid. It doesn't matter how you colour a page. It doesn't matter what materials you use. It doesn't matter what medium you use. You coloured it, you're an artist, and it's valid colouring. And I like using all my fancy art supplies, for lack of a better term, but I also like using my non-fancy art supplies. I'm really enjoying working with the markers right now, the super tips. As you all know, we're kind of addicted to the super tips. Perfection is our resident gel pen guru. Correct. Perfection is our gel pen guru. I may occasionally get names mixed up, but I did order this one little set of the Languel glitter pens. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I believe Perfection is right now working on a page in gel pens. We're calling it Scary Shrek. It's a ogre, and it's pink and glittery and fabulous. Saw pastel super tips and resisted because I think I would like them in my sketchbook. I want the pastel super tips so badly. But they are not available in New Zealand. And they do not ship to New Zealand. They are yet another thing on Amazon that says they're in stock, and then I go to put them through and then it's like, sorry, won't deliver to New Zealand. And even the listing will say, we'll deliver to New Zealand, and then you go through to the cart and it says, sorry, this item won't actually deliver to your address. It's so rude. G440s, 460, and 420 are your favourite greens? Ah, okay. Oh, we're halfway with the hedges. Not quite. We're still going to do shading on the bottom of these ones we just did. But we're about halfway with the hedges. Lays. Amazon is nothing but lays, pretty much. Pretty much. So I need to build another rack to save them in a cup. I would say so. Yeah, I did look at the Marvy Le Plume water-based markers too, Brittany, because they actually went on sale here for 80% off. They look like a Tombow sort of knockoff, and I was like, 80% off. That's one heck of a bargain. But then I like added up how much it would be to get all the colors, which was about 100, versus just buying like a pack. And I was like, yeah, no, it's actually better value to get a pack. But yeah, they went on sale here for 80% off, and I was like, damn, that's a good price. Found Crayola super tips at my local pharmacy. Wish I could send them to you. Oh, that's okay. I'm sure the pastel ones will turn up here eventually. And I'm not lacking super tips. You know, I've got the set that I'm using, plus I've got a backup 100. I've got a backup Colors of the World, and I just found the Colors of Kindness set. So I've got those 4 exclusive colors. I would love to get my hands on the re-released colors. Yeah. But it's not the end of the world. I need to actually go through all my markers and rebundle all my markers and make my colour groups again, because my colour groups are getting a little messy. And I've got new markers to add in, because I need to add in all my super tips. Not my super tips, my connector pens and the brush markers that I've got. And there's probably a couple that I really should pull from the groups, because they are getting pretty dry. Like there's one here that is definitely, this one's definitely deceased. This one went with Jack and the Beanstalk. Like this one's gone. So it's out because I need to find it in the new set and pull that one out. Manage the problem. Amazon Japan. Yeah, no, I have that a lot trying to ship to New Zealand. And it's like, we'll ship and we'll arrive by this day. And then you go to look at the checkout and it's like, oh no, sorry, we won't deliver. Because I don't trust now that if I put things in my cart, it's accurate. I have to pretend to check out to see if it will actually deliver to my address. Or if I'm actually paying postage, because it will say free shipping. and then it'll go to the cart and then go, actually no, you haven't met the criteria for free shipping, and now we're going to charge you, and it is 6 times the value of the product. So yeah, I always just go and pretend to check out just to see, and then I close the window because I've been window shopping and I'm no longer going to be window shopping. Whoopsie. I live so far in the boonies, Prime shipping takes a week or more. Prime shipping. This strange concept. At least your colour didn't change in the marker. You had time to use them. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Actually, PB is our marker expert. Maybe they've come across this before. Stardust went to open up user marker earlier today for some colouring, right, PB? And it was pink, and we know pink and how it fades in UV, but this is like the marker, right? So unsealed the marker, went to colour with the marker that was clearly pink marker, but it came out that sort of yellowy beige colour like a pink that is UV faded. But the pigment is in the marker, right? Like, it's not like it's dried out and needing moisture and alcohol. It is like the pigment has UV faded inside a marker. And it's not just the one pink, it's multiple pinks that this has happened to. I don't know if it's Ohuhu, which I know you don't have, but I don't know if you've ever heard of something like that with your markers before. But it looks exactly like a UV faded pink. Oh, look, small as well. Our double expertise came in just in time. Which colour pinks? Pinks in general are a very weak colour, not just to light, but also to time. Yeah. Maybe they're exposed to excess heat or something. That's a possibility. I'm not sure. Stardust, could you name the specific pinks? I know one of the colours was 8, I believe. It looked like an 8 in the photo anyway. But it looked like a very bright neon pink from the cap. Like a prime candidate for a UV fading. Yeah. Once again, I'm going to get them. No worries, hon. No worries. Yeah, we did say earlier, I think Stardust is planning to contact Ohuhu because it's very weird. It's very strange. And in fact, it's happening to multiple. The heat thing is a good point. Also, hi, Smolt. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Kia ora. How you going, lovely? I've only had my Ohuhus around a year. I've not really used them because they stress me out. Valid. Valid. Oh, so much garden. It's going. How is everyone? I am doing good. I'm having a good day because it's chocolate day. So we're having a good chocolate day so far. I hope everyone else is. My glitter for the day is that I had forgotten how yummy this tofu that I had in the freezer that I heated up for lunch, and now I have that for dinner. And that was really yum. It's like a mala tofu inspired dish. I forgot how good it was, so it was really good for like a microwave heat and eat. And again, that may just seem like a small little thing, but that's how I'm calling them glitters. I think it's the perfect name for them. Just little things that bring you a little bit of joy during the day. Like if we focus on enough of those, it can make a bad day seem a lot better. And I really encourage you all to share all your little glitters in the chat. You can share your big ones too, but let's also celebrate the little ones, you know? Celebrate and fill the chat with positivity, because this is our escape from the world. We don't want any of the negativity in here. We just want our positivity, a little positive glittery bubble. Alright. The colours are Rose Pink, number 8, Dark Blush, number 9, Pastel Peach, 26, Powder Pink, 27, Fruit Pink, 28, and Barely Beige, 29. Oh my goodness. Are those Ohuhu? Because I feel like those are the... I thought they were Ohuhus in the image. I'm sure they're Ohuhus, right? I'm just saying that because I recognize those names and numbers, and that's also... Yeah, so I've got knockoff markers, and a Rose Pink, number 8, Dark Blush, number 9, Powder Pink, 27, Fruit Pink, 28, and Barely Beige, 29, and numbers that I recognize in my cheap knockoff set. I was like, hang on. Everyone likes to name the markers Copic colours. Okay. Ohuhu took a lot of Copic names. I think several brands took Copic names. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. But not their number system, no. I still have to swatch my Copics. Might have to do that one day, is just sit down on stream and swatch them. Maybe we'll do that when I get a bit... when my hands get over this. Which honestly could be as soon as we've finished all the hedges. We'll see where Elizabeth is up to. But I'm also tempted to try and figure out the pathway, because the pathway is another big area, and then once we get that done, it's a lot of it done. The room that in aren't too hot, but during summer it can get 30 Celsius if I'm gaming in the room for an extended period of time. Whoo, that's hot. Yeah. This printer's... Oh, nice, Brittany. Sounds like a good printer. I love all the expertise being shared in the chat. Right, time to start on the greenery. So I drank my coffee before I could do a Tim Tam Slam, but that's okay. I feel like today I've got so much chocolate I don't need to do a Tim Tam Slam. I'm just wondering if I need more chocolate. I don't think I do right now. Maybe we'll have some more later on. And Stardust Smalt asks, does Ohuhu have multiple rose pink, or do you not have the, or do you have the not Honolulu line? Stardust. Our landlord put the AC heating unit in last summer, so it won't heat up much. I have them for 2 or 3 years now. Nice. Oh, I tell you what, I was really wanting to buy like a portable air conditioning unit in summer because it got so hot in certain areas of this house, but it also gets so cold in certain areas in winter too. I think this house just needs some more insulation. Not the Honolulu line, the first line they had out. Well, it's a good thing you got the refund perfection. That's the main thing. Like, they accepted that they were faulty and they gave you some refunds. You might have had a faulty batch because I haven't heard of anyone else having a lot of issues, but then again, who knows? Like, I wouldn't also put it past, like, yeah. Yeah, it's a good point. Are you using the exact same ones? Are you using the 6 or the ones? Yeah. Okay, who decided to be funny and give their different marker lines, different color systems. Not that any of them make sense, even though, according to their refills, they use the same inks. Oh my goodness, that is confusing. Why? Why would they do that? Chisel and Fine Nibs. I have no idea which sets they're from. They got them from a birthday gift 2 or 3 years ago. Okay, so they are also a few years old at this point. Which, like, when I say that, art supplies should last a few years. It should last more than a few years. But also it could be an age thing, which is ridiculous for art supplies. Like, you should get more than a couple years out of markers. Mm. 21 years on Copic, have never had that. Yeah. Oh, itchy, itchy. It's like a pin nib, so you might have gotten the 0.6 for the normal and then the 1mm for the glitter. Kind of makes sense. So, March. Hedges. Oh, the hedges. Oh, the hedges. Carry on with all the hedges. Do 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 do. Right, this should be the last purple section. I think I've managed to get all the hedges. Watch me have missed like a big chunk that I have to sort out later on. It'll be very like me. Alright, peacock green. Hi Jackie and hi Samvera. Welcome in. How are you going today? Kia ora. Okay, that was a big dropout. Like, that one took a while to come back, and I was really hopeful that we removed the dongle today, that with no dongle things would be better, but we're still really dropping out on the USB. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yay. Okay, phew. It's a bit worried there that we were going to lose the art cam too. It's like, no, 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 no. Oh, I need to figure out this USB thing. It's driving me nuts, and I don't understand. Like, every piece of advice I've gotten is just, oh, it's your USB drivers need updating. My USB drivers are up to date. So, and I don't know what else to do. Computer just wants to test you. Yeah, well, the thing is that, like, it might be similar to what Sammy's had to do and actually drop it off for, like, an actual service or something. Except then I'm going to be without a laptop for like a month and a half, and that means I can't work for a month and a half. And I can't justify doing that. And I don't know what else it is, because everything I have done has said it's absolutely fine. Like, nothing is indicating anything's wrong on it. So, yeah. Well, I thought it could, it's, when it drops out, PB, it's not just one USB port that drops out. It is every single USB connected device. It is multiple USB ports that are dropping out all at once. So like when I had both face cams going, they were in individual USB ports. In fact, on two opposite sides of the computer. So one's on this side and one's on this side. So it's not even like the USB ports next to each other, because there's two USB ports on this side plus a USB-C. So all of those plus the USB on this side all drop out all at once. Yeah. Is work still not providing a laptop? They're not going to provide a laptop for a casual who only works 2 hours a day. It would cost them more to provide a laptop than, yeah, I do for them. I use my own laptop for work. I use my own self-tone for work. They might share a loose connection, something loose inside. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm thinking, but like every kind of scan and thing that I've done, it's telling me it's all fine in there. Everything's working fine. And that's why I was hoping that maybe, because I had a sneaking suspicion that this dongle might be getting a bit fragile. So because the face cam is out, I've got a spare USB port and I can use my USB-C dongle. So between all of that, I got it to this point, but it's still dropping out. So I don't know. I think I just need Sammy to have a look at it for me. I think that's going to be the case. Also, Navi Theory, hello, hello. Hello, Raiders. How we going today? Navi Raid, welcome in. We'll see if we can shout you out again, lovely. Navi. Oh, no, we start with... Oh, thank you. Thank you, mods. Welcome in. Navi was colouring in and has just finished off a colouring in stream. They do stream the occasional bit of colouring and just with chill lo-fi music, and it's a good chill vibe. So if you need another Twitch colouring channel to follow, feel free to click that heart. You did a drunk stream? Oh dear. Well, make sure you do some self-care, get some water, look after yourself, and if you or any of your streamers, any of your followers need to do a raid and fade and do some self-care, because I do know it's getting late over there for you, please feel free to. For any new friends that have joined us, kia ora, my name is Amy. I am a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. And we also do colouring here. We're working in this page in Romantic Country Free by Eriy. Thank you so much for the follow. We are pretty chill here. We like to call ourselves like a glittery little bubble on the internet where we kind of escape everyday life and just vibe and hang and just chill. Focus on trying to be like a mental wellness positivity type space. And yeah. So please make sure you have a have some water at the very least. Self-care, man. Self-care. Need to say goodnight and happy to hang with you and all for a bit this evening. Thank you so much, Yana. You have a wonderful rest of your evening. Rest of your time zone. Well done on getting a page done as well. I'm sure they did, but we also want to make sure you're looking after you, which is why I'm going to keep encouraging some water. We're also big on safety here, so, you know, water. Alright, oh, I told you there'd be a section that I forgot about. There always is. You stayed in the lines? Well done. Well done. I mean, to a point. Sometimes it's fun to go outside the lines. Sometimes we go outside the lines on purpose because we want to create no lines. So we paint over the lines so that it's lineless. All they've left is the chains in the background. Well done. Perfection. You're drinking water? Glad to hear it, Navi. Glad to hear it. Actually, I should have some water too. We probably all could do with some water. We could all do with a little bit of self-care break. Okay, it's nearly 3 a.m. here. I'm off to sleep. Okie dokie. You have a wonderful sleep, Navi, and I hope to catch you again soon. Right, my monster's in the freezer. Save the monster! Save the monster! Oh my gosh, we're nearly done with the peacock green. And then we just have one more green. And then we have touch-ups, and then we have paint pen, and then we have shadows, and then all the hedges, all the little garden edges will be done. We would have done one big element on this page. There's still a lot more to go. Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure on what colour to do the garden pathway. Yeah, if I keep it light like the castle, or if I do something else. Might have to do some more. We did have a little bit of a reference here. Yeah, because that's white and that's dark, but it's in a lot of shadow as well. Might have to do some, like, Googling and have a look to see if I can figure out if I want to do dark or light. Maybe better to decide the garden path after I've done all the flowers. Can I refill the altar even if it's not billed as refill? You mean the Ohuhus? Yeah, if you can get... You should be able to get those tips out. As long as you can get the tips out to drip the ink in, you can refill them, right? But yeah, as Smalt was saying, technically the Pastel Peach, Barely Beige, Powder Pink and Fruit Pink are available in refill bottles, but they may not be in stock. I try to run as much of the ink out of the marker as you can before filling though. Yeah. Especially if it is actually technically full of ink but somehow just faded. Which is still so strange. don't think I would mix inks. Who has some tendencies that COVID don't. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'm kind of curious. I'm in the mood to actually sit and swatch all my markers now. I should do it. I need to do it because I also realized that if I've got to place a Prismacolor order anyway, I might be able to get a couple of refills for those markers that I have. So I should sit down and swatch the Copics, figure out what I have, figure out which ones do need refills, which is probably quite a few of them because what was part of buying the set was that a lot of them were quite dead. And then you can either look at getting some more markers for the Copics and get rid of even more of my very dead alcohol markers, or get some refills, which honestly, like, blue is the color that I use the most of and seem to run out of the most, so we'll just look at the blues and go, what do we need? Yeah. Yeah, the markers I have are a mixture of Chow, Sketch, and I think there are some of the original ones too, with the chisel and nib, no brush. Again, it was a mixed set that I brought secondhand, and these like 80 or so markers. I got a really good price for them, but a lot of them are like empty or near empty supposedly, and like the cost of the markers, it's actually, they're refillable, so it's like, it's fine. So I did take a risk and grab them, but I still need to swatch and work out what colours I have. But we'll finish off the garden first, because we're very close to finishing off the garden. Just got to do all the paint pen to remove the lines, the lighter paint pens to add in the texture, the shadow, and that's all the garden done. And then we might switch to swatching some markers because my hands are getting actually really sore and I need a little bit of a break. I'm almost tempted to stop right now and go and do it because my hands actually really need a break. And actually I might need to because my hands are not liking doing this line work right now. Even that's really starting to hurt. It's because we've been working with the pencils. Alright, let's take a little detour. I just need to get some bits. Oh. Ooh. Right. Oh yeah, about the cracking in the cats. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to take a break because my hands are sore. So we're going to switch to just switching out and sketching the markers. I need something to lean on that I don't care about staining. I'll do. So this is not going to be like the final color chart. This is me literally just working out what colors I have in stock. This is like from 2009, so it might even not have the complete color chart. It's just one I found on the internet and printed out. But you can see here my literal bag of Copics. Like a literal bag of Copics right now is what I have. So they all live in there. I had a couple already, some that were gifted to me, a couple that I had brought, and then there's a kit that I brought as well. So this is what I'd like to swatch to also figure out what I not only have, but also what I need to buy refills on. So this is just going to be done on shite paper because it's going to be redone in future on proper paper once I start getting in more and more markers. This is more just figuring out what I currently have. So we'll start with the loose ones that aren't in the plastic bag, because then these can go back in. These are the ones that I already had and had been buying myself, which you can see are mostly pastels. And then a few that I was gifted as well. And this is what I used to do to try and complement out my current set. A lot of mine are Copic Charles. Oh my god, me want. Well, the reason why I have Copics is because this many Copics, I got this as a like secondhand bundle because apparently a few of these are dead or need refills. I don't know the state of them, but because they're refillable, I decided to take the risk, and we'll see what they're like. Hi, Shadow. We had some questions where you were. Hey, baby. You want up? You want upsies? Come on. Come on. I can't upsies when you're back there. You know that. You got to come forward. Come on. I don't know how you expect me to pick you up when you're that far back. I can't bend down that low. You want to come up or not? There you are. Ooh. Yeah, it's a shadow. It's about as far. We'll zoom you up like that. Been 2 nights than the last time they added Copic colours. Ah, okay. So it's not bad that it's a list from 2009. Whoa, that's way too many treats. My bad. You've already had some treats today too, so you can have a couple more. Wah! That's all your treats. Come on, you got one more. You happy now? Yay? You can see how sun-bleached he is. Right, please don't rub against the camera. Right, now you're going to have to get off the desk because I don't have room for you on the desk. You've said hi, you've had your treats. You actually are technically due a flea treatment tomorrow too. Oh, I don't have the pocket to wear you today. So back to the floor. Go find a nest. There's like 4 blanket hoodies on the floor that you can go and nest on. You're not lacking a place to sleep. Okay, back to this. So we've got our bag here that we can put them back into. And then I have a pen here. I have a spare piece of paper. So then, so that I can write down any notes I might need to take, or anything on the sheet. So I guess we'll just start. Again, this is not going to be the best. This isn't the final one. So we want R11. Pale cherry pink. This one could be dead because it's one of mine. Nope, we're good. So apparently R11 used to only come in a normal Copic. I got that one in a chow. So a lot of these symbols are probably wrong. E00, where are the E's? These 2 rows of E's over here. So yeah, a lot of what I started off with when I was starting to buy Copics was to buy skin tones, like really, really light skin tones. B1230, that one. Because then I could use them as blenders with my existing cheapo markers. And a lot of the marker sets didn't come with pale colours. So this one was given to me. My cousin gave me this one. BV08. That's BG. That's B. Yeah. Oh, you can get a Copic app. Okay. That's good to know. None of my sketch markers have had some kind of defect to them, so air slowly leached in and dried up the core of the marker, so now I cannot revive them. Yeah. The little crackies that you were talking about. There's microscopic cracks in the cap. BV. BV08. Blue violet. C7. As I fill in more of this, it's also going to get easier because it'll be like, oh yeah, this is a grey. It goes over here or something. I'm pretty sure this colour is dead or very near to dead. This is E71. I used to use this one for skin a lot. E71. Definitely very much running low. E71. Refill. Right. BV31. We did a blue violet before, didn't we? Yeah, over here. BV31. Right down the bottom. The new app isn't as good as the old one, but it works. I do like the wish system of the new app better. Okay, so that's quite good to know. C3. I don't know if this is the most fascinating of stream content, but it's doing good for my hands right now. Got some stuff to do. My colouring mojo has died for today. Wish you a good happy time zone. Happy chocolate day. All good, Stardust. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Get all the things done and enjoy your chocolate day. E50. Yes, they do have expressive blending cardstock. This is not about trying to colour on the best paper or anything like that. I mean, half the time when I colour with markers, I'm going to be colouring in colouring books anyway, and they aren't always great paper. This is just about figuring out what I have, what I need refills from, especially once we get to the new ones, the new secondhand ones. We're just swatching the colours I already had, which you can see so far is a lot of browns. Or like a lot of skin tones. Right, R00. Like, I just got a lot of the really, really pale colours. 1, 2, 3. So, RV000. because this was to complement my cheaper sets until I could afford to, and the idea was I was going to start replacing them one by one as they died, and then I just got another cheaper set instead of doing it. Right, I have a feeling BV000 is dead because I used BV000 for like almost all my skin shading. BV000. And I also have a feeling that this one is also in the kit that I brought. Right, BV123 for 000. That one is definitely running low. They're working because I've been sitting there forever, but they shouldn't be. I can't not tell you how many times I messed up these charts because I swear I'm looking at the BG23 square. The BG23 is in my hand. I checked 3 times. I've coloured in the BG32. I can imagine. Oh, goodness. I know also all these greys I brought purposely so I would have like a good gradient, and I knew that I could get away with kind of buying every second one. So, yeah. So my count is now 266. That's a lot. One day I will join you out there. Ooh, EO2. You are very faint as well. Okay. EO2. Right, this is another gifted one. This is V05. Where are V's? There. Very pretty colour. And then I was gifted these 2 greens as well. So we have GO2. I was gifted the dark purple, the bright purple, and these 2 greens by my cousin for my birthday one year. BG13. BG13. And then, of course, we have a black, which is 100. No colour number. So where is 100? Where does 100 go? We have a blank square there. Is that where you go? Ah, up here. 100. I should technically pull out like the white phosphorus colour over that and put the 100 in there. So close. And we still have got, what, nearly 100 colours to go? Yeah. Now I have these 3 here that are the actual Copic sketches, and these are all courtesy of PB. So thank you, PB. So we have R22. I think these ones were doubles that you just sent me. We have BG10. I couldn't remember if I ever sent those to you or not. They were some of my dupes. Yeah, no, you did. E000 is up here. Which I think that... Okay, that nib just feels like it's about to fall out. I wonder if I can, like, just shove you down a bit. It feels very soft. BG10 is one of my beloveds. Yeah. It's a pretty shading colour, so I can see why. Right, so that was everything that I already owned. So lots of pales and lots of, like, extensions on the skin tones. And then we have the Monstrosity bundle. So this is a mixture of Charles, Sketch, and there are some square ones in here too, I believe. These ones on the side here, I think, are the original Copics. So we might start with those. So I don't care about the difference between a Sketch and a Chow because they still both have the brush nibs. But I do need to indicate some way that I have these in a square. Now for the black, again, I'm not worried because I have it in a chow as well. So that one's okay. So what I mostly want to do is just check if this one's got ink, which it does. So that's fine. We have 2 blacks, and I'm not worried about having it in both forms because that means I have a brush, a nib, and a chisel. And that's quite handy because I quite often use black to fill in big areas as well. Occasionally we have to have a backup of a colour you know use a lot, just because if you run out mid-colouring you can swap markers instead of having to stop and refill. Yeah. Capacity and labelling is the only difference between sketch and chow. Exactly. So it's like, I don't mind that my collection is going to be a mixture of the 2 types. It's going to be what it's going to be. Again, we've brought on the cheap. Alright. But what I am going to do is, on this list, because it has little squares, I might colour in the squares to kind of show that, hey, this one is in a Copic, so I have it, but it's in like the chisel nib, it's not in a brush, and I might one day want to swap it to a brush. I mean, this one's a colour splendor, so this one doesn't count. Oh, yeah, you still got alcohol in there. So Colour Splendor doesn't count. Right, YG13. I wonder if this is fluoro green. No, that's actually quite a pretty green. I would not think that from that end. So that one is technically a square. Yeah, for the ones that are classic, draw a square. For the chows, draw a little circle. Yeah, I'm not worried about the difference between a chows and a sketch, so that's fine. But this one, like for these ones, I'll colour in the square so I know it's technically a square one. And then one day I can look at replacing it. Y38. Oh, right at the end of the list here. Oh, well, that's also quite pretty and also very juicy. And then we want E27. Also really lovely and juicy. Well, so far, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of the 5 markers. Totally fine. So yeah, I think from memory there was 84 markers that I brought for $60. So like, again, they're refillable. So it's really, we were just buying the empty cases. But if any of them have got ink in them, bonus. Okay. Okay, only a few of the fluoros are the best colour. FBG2 is a favourite. FB2 is also kind of the only true violet they have. Ah. Actually brought a little scale. Yeah, you mentioned about actually weighing them on a scale, which I think is a great idea. And probably something I would do, especially as I got more and more of the refill inks. Right, R59. So far we don't actually have any blues. Like, I know in my markers that I have the cheap markers, the blues are the colours that are running out. So if by chance, by some miracle, all these markers have enough ink that I don't need to buy a refill urgently, I mean, I do have free refills on the list, but you know, I then think we'll start by buying some blues because I know blue is running out in my other markers. R59. Okay. That's a real pretty burgundy colour. It's passable, that one. It's probably like I should eventually be doing that, but it doesn't have to be done right this minute. Alright, B23. We have a blue. B23. Yay, I have a blue marker. We have a blue marker. Oh, this one's got ink on the outside of it. RV02, Sugared Almond Pink. I also have to get some sort of marker rack. Oh, that's a pretty pink. I actually don't have that one. BV23. Ooh, that pink is a bane of my existence. Oh no. Alright, E07, light mahogany. We're back over here. I hope this is interesting. I'm sorry, but again, also, needed to take a break for my hands. That is a real pretty colour. That's like a really perfect desaturated red brown. I complain about having a light pastel pink that isn't neon and peachy, and every time someone suggests that colour, really? It is neon! It is like in the neon colour. Like, I wouldn't call that a light pastel. It is, yeah, it's saturated. It's like a neon. It's not a neon, but it's neon. My first go-to marker is always orange. Ah. Oh, we've got BV04. Blueberry. BV04. Wow, this is going to be a big gap between these two markers. Actually, they're not too bad. Look, I have two markers side by side. Actually, I really like that colour. That colour's pretty. Well, so far we're doing good. We haven't had any refills from the markers, so it's just been my own ones that have needed refills, which I was aware about. G28. Oh, good green. There's some good colour choices in here so far too. Y15, cadmium yellow. Nothing's been like gunky or funky so far. E11. Always good to get another E. Yeah, I do need to find like a better way to store them than just in like a veggie bag for the supermarket, a reusable veggie bag, but it does the job. Right, B26, we have another B. Oh, that's a pretty blue too. I'm going to use that one up immediately. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, you're a 00. I was about to say, do we have a 000? Because that one was on the list. But no, we have a 00 and we have it in a square. So I feel like this one might be one that I want to replace relatively quickly. Yeah, because you're another good shadow purple. That's okay. It holds me over in the meantime. E11. Did we just do E11? We did. So we've got two E11s. So, I'm just going to do it up the top here. No, they're both fine. Okay, E11. Just put ×2 and hope we don't find any more. E47, dark brown. Okay, there we go. Yep, it was an O's. It was an O's. No, it's me. It's done the USB dropout thing again. When you hear that dink, it's mine. And that's my camera coming back. Hopefully. Hopefully. Hi, we're back. Yeah. No, this is what I mean about the USB dropout. Every single USB device drops out at once. Not just my camera, my microphone, my Stream Deck, my the only thing that doesn't drop out is my overhead lights, because that is plugged into the USB port on the back of my cooling fan. My speakers drop out, like everything drops out. Yeah. So yeah, we did E47. Totally fine. B05. Yay, it's another B. And it's a beautiful bright blue. Another one I can see using a lot of in colouring books. Right, B63. Yeah, B63. Oh, no, we go over here. Ooh. That would actually make a good shadow colour too, like in the more purple but more the blue fan. With the purples you're saying that are too light, like that would make a potentially good shadow colour. I don't know. RV95. Well, so far, I have no regrets about this purchase. Like, this is, so far, they're all fantastic. I mean, we have barely made a dent into the bag. But, yeah, no issues so far. Y13 lemon yellow. Alright, E39 leather. 39. And then BG49. I've been storing these pens all horizontal since I got them, which was probably about a month and a bit ago. They've just been living in the bag. I hadn't even taken them out of the plastic or checked over them. Alright, we've got YG 1234. So YG quadruple 0. And it is lily white. So YG, yeah, YG 1234. That one. Beautiful pale colour. Alright, we have a BB08, which I believe is the one I already owned in the chow. BB08, BB08 it is. So I have a spare BB08. And that works great too. So I'll put a little ×2. I love the trips in the quads. I actually don't have the YG ones though. Ah, okay. Oh, that's fallen out of the bag. Right, E33. I don't know, like, yeah, maybe they're getting low. Maybe if I tried to do a whole page with them, they'd be dry, but they feel alright right now. Of course, if I had a scale and was weighing them, I'd probably be able to tell you with a bit more certainty. Because they've been sitting a while, so they probably feel quite juicy right now. Right, that was BG12 and BG, not BG, B12 and B21. So, no triple YG. There's no triple YG. It goes quadruple and then double. At least not in my chart. Oh, look. I pulled out 2 of the same. We've got 2 B45s. Oh, that one's definitely good. That one's like a little dry, but it's not badly dry. Like it's on its tail end, but we've still got some juice in there. I got 2 of that. Alright, R81. Right down the bottom here. That's pretty. Right, have I got... Nope, we've got two different colours. We got two lots of quads. So I have YR quad. YR quad. Make that 267 because my BG 000 was too dry to swatch. No! And then Y 000. Okay. YG11. That's a pretty green. RV69. Oh, I like that color too. That is a gorgeous wine red. Kind of want to use that color in something. That's pretty. I like the YG 000, the G 000, the BG 000, quadruple zero, sorry, and the set for the trips and quads. Okay, that's not bad. I'll be able to tell you in a bit. Right, B32. It's B52 that we used to joke about with UA PB. B52. I'm yet to come across B52. I hope. I like one of the entire V family. Oh. B52, yeah. B52 is like the color for PB. Right, R01. Right, C3. That might have been one that fell out of the bag, or do I have a double? Because the C7 was also out here. That was when I searched before. Let's have a look. Nope, we got a double of C3. Do I have a double of C7, or was I right guessing that was falling out of the bag? Okay, C7 did fall out of the bag. But I have a double of C3. Which is actually very dry, so we'll stick with my C3. And that's okay. I don't have to worry about replacing that because I have one. When in doubt, B52. They're wrong when they said 42 is meaning of life. It's 52. B52. Wow, I have YG45 in my hands. So now I say 42. I got my mum hooked on Lost and now I'm going to have to rewatch it. Oof. Right. G29. I feel like I'm in bingo, you know, where it's like G29, G29. I don't know what the actual sayings are that they do, but, you know. Alright. I have never actually watched Lost entirely. I started watching the first season when it first came out because at the time the people I was living with were really into it. And then I got unwell and I just lost track. But I've always wanted to watch Lost just so I can watch a fan-made series that someone has made on YouTube where they took all of Lost and recut it and put it in chronological order. Right, V17. Okay, that one is probably a bit dry. It's not like, again, it came out a little bit, but I wouldn't want to colour anything significant with that. So that's our first dry one of the bag. It's not hugely dry, it's just, it is definitely running low. E04. Did I just say E? It was B. Yeah. I just coloured that in RV04. Yep. This is E04 and I coloured it in RV04. And we would have screwed up the chart if we cared that this was the proper chart. You belong over here. It happens every time. If you ever do decide to weigh your markers, average weights... Oh, thank you. Right. Classic is 20 grams. Sketch is... Well, they say wide. We're going to make that sketch. 14.5 grams. And then chow is 10.5 grams with caps on. Cool. I do have kitchen scales, so in theory I could go and get my kitchen scales and we could weigh this. I think it goes that low. Right. E 18. Yeah, white is another beast altogether. No, thank you. Hey, look, we have another Y13. We had that in the square, and we have it in the sketch. So we go plus sketch. So I don't need to replace YG13, because we have it. We just have a double. We're not doing too badly on doubles. Like 2, 3, and 1 that was a double for me. And 1, no, 2 that were doubles for me as well. So, because we've got 2 of the C3s, but one of them is dying, so I'm not worried about that. Right. YG41. I kind of want some of the wide ones, but do they even still make them? I feel like they do. I feel like I've seen them recently in something. They look like they'd be fun to play with and fun for big backgrounds. Oh, that's a good juicy one. Y17. Right, B37. Another beautiful blue. Oh, another colourless blender. Cool. So we have it in the flat and we have it in the sketch. Hey, look, we have an orange YR16. And we haven't actually done many in the YR column yet. So, YR16. Whoa, you are bright and juicy and rearing to go. R20 blush. Nope, that's RV. R20. We have another R20. Times 2. G00. Jade green. BV17. Which is a spear. And also very dry. This was already on our refill list. It is now. We've got 2 of them. Both of them are dry. So we're going to just put a little star by there because that one, we've got 2 markers we could refill. R20 is the ultimate blush. I mean, that is the name after all. That would make sense. It is a very pretty colour. So I don't mind having 2 if it is the perfect blush because, I mean, I do a lot of portraiture. So it's fine. I mean, I don't do as much portraiture as I used to. Yes, E15. That was correct. But it's still handy because, yeah. Alright, R29, lipstick red. RV34, dark pink. Oh, that's a pretty colour. B000. Just B? Yeah, just B. B000. We're getting there. I've got about a good handful left. Alright, E25. E25. R20 may make you like flowers because it's also a good one for florals. That would make sense as well. B000 used to be your sky color. It pains me how saturated it is. Yeah. For a pale, it's still quite intense. Right, YG67. BV08. This is our third BV08. So BV08, I think was, well, no, one of them was mine, and then we got two in. So BV08, and then we have another V15. Have we done that one? No, this is new. Okay. Ooh, that's pretty. Might have to get some more of the violets. Let's see what other purples we have since we're over here. BV00. Ah, yeah, this is the one that we had in the classic. And we have it in the circle. ×2. Use that one a lot myself. See why. Right, let's go for anything reddish pinky. Try and move across and try and work in like the same, you know, since we've got so few left now. R32. Peach. You are indeed a peach. And then R37. Carmine. That looks like sort of like a YR. It is YR02. Light orange. Y06. It's just called yellow. It is definitely yellow. YG03. Yellow green. Oh, we might have our... Oh no, you just got a little bit in the end. You can pull that off. Just like a little funky. Easy. Done. YG41. Have you noticed what I mean about hope it smell good? Yeah, I can smell it. YG41. Oh, double. Also works good. ×2. Right, YG09. Lettuce green. I would call that grass green, but okay. Right, you're a Y, so let's do you. Y000, pale yellow. Oh, you are dry. Okay, you are very much in need of a replacement. Considering that's the second one that we found that really needs a replacement, that's not bad. E, B, G, E, and then the B's. Like for a set where, yeah, there's probably a few in here that are low, but they're not. Oh look, we're going to have a BG10. I could get a little bit more before they get desperate, but there's definitely BG24. And all not bad of a colour range you got. Yeah, like, the colour range is actually pretty reasonable. BO2. Like, again, 60 bucks. And I had a couple to begin with. And yes, there are some doubles. But for 60 bucks, it's not a bad range. I'm sure you could look at this and point out some obvious ones to me. Like, I can see I need what I would call like an actual lipstick red, like a coral red. I can see that missing in the reds. I can see there's no like really dark blue, like verging on black blue. Obviously greys. We've got no warms or neutral greys. So those are some obvious areas to me. But then I also have my existing alcohol markers. Oh, E07, E57. This one is also running dry. We have two of them. You are also kind of dry. So we have two E57s. Right. E00 is a double. I think that's a double from my one, because I'm pretty sure I had an E00. E34. Oh, that's pretty too. And then the last one is E43. Yeah. So yeah, I'm sure if I weighed them, it would be a different story in terms of what is actually running low. Like, I can feel a lot of them are low, but not out. Only two of them that they brought in are very, like, completely out, and that is B17 and E57. And I have multiple B17, so clearly they couldn't find a refill and just brought more markers, because we have multiple of those being dead. But yeah, for 60 bucks, it is not a bad range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Um, 11 plus 3 plus 7 plus 10 plus 3 plus 7 plus 10 plus 4 plus 4 plus 10 plus 3 plus 14 plus 7 plus 5 plus 4. I have 107 markers. That's not bad. 60 bucks. Keeping in mind some of these, I maybe had about 10 or 15 beforehand. Which would mean it was about 90, and the person estimated there was about 80 or so of them. That's not bad. Like, obviously there's some gaps, but for a start, I'm pretty pleased with that. And the refill list is much less than I thought. And only one mess up from all that. Exactly. Oh, yes. Actually, there's 106. Because I don't have this marker. Because I coloured in RV04 in place of E04. So there's 106. Thank you for that, Smalt. Yeah, a lot of the colours are quite on the vibrant spectrum. Like, definitely need to get more of the, like, muteds and darks and the more extreme colours, I reckon. But, again, for a start, not bad. And for a good little bonus kit. Actually, that's a fun way to look at it. Because this is just cheap photocopy paper. Yeah. I'm not doing it on proper paper while I was just trying to figure out. So yeah, we're going to keep them in this, and I'm going to have to find something to put my markers into that will work a bit better than just a like reusable grocery bag. But this at least means I can store them horizontal, which is the main thing for now. Just store them horizontal until I can find some sort of marker rack or something I can put them in. Oh! Right, that was a good little distraction. Welcome back, Rosalind. Oh, we were just taking a little break because my hands were getting sore. So while we took a little break, we decided to swatch my my markers, my alcohol markers that I brought a while ago as like a second-hand deal. So yeah. Cold drink. It's afternoon tea time. It's 3 p.m. So we're going to have Easter eggs. Or marshmallow Easter eggs. Pink. Now my hands have had a little break. We'll go in and we'll keep working on the garden. And finish off this hedgeway. We were up to our paint pens. That's right, I moved the camera because of shadow. I just got your message lids. Hopefully, my lens is dirty. Hold up. I'm trying to get a close up, but not getting shadows. Oh, come on, Instagram. Come on. You can do this. Let me send a picture. Okay, it's at a weird angle, but it should help. The little kids are off for a week with the grandparents. Nice. Oh my gosh, you're just going to get like so much colouring done. I mean, I presume you've got other things you're probably going to try and do as well, but I would just be like, oh, the colouring. That and sleep. Precious, precious sleep. Precious, precious sleep. Alright, so this one, because it kind of matches our lines, we use it just to block out the lines that are there. Because I don't want the cartoon drawn texture, I want to add in my own texture. Get sending grandparents to a week. I need someone to babysit my grandparents. No. Okay. I'm gonna have to look at like the Copic color charts now and try and figure out which color I need to get. So obviously from those discussions, the quads and the triples are probably good ones to get. The very light lights. B99 and B39. Okay. Show you how onto the color chart. Okay, light green. And it's our 50% grey, which we'll need. You know me and Smelt got you on custom Copic color selection. Yeah, I should just send you guys a copy of the color chart that I just made. And be like, fill me in. What do we need? Dorito Bandit is at it again? No! Dot 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 dot. Dot dot dot. The E70s are good warm greys, kind of like the French greys of Prismacolor. I freaking love the French greys, so maybe I need to get the E70s. AliExpress has a lot of generic mark stands too. Yeah, I might just have to do some Googling. I know I was looking at, because I want to get these like pencil cases that you can get that hold 480 pencils. Because I want to merge my polys, my prismas, and my pablos and do it all by colour family. So the sets will be blended, which I know would annoy a lot of people, but for me, I tend to mix my sets, and I like mixing sets. I think it's actually better to mix sets because they each work in different ways and they operate, and you can get different effects with them. But it's just a pain in the butt to get the different sets out of all the different cases. So I kind of want to just merge everything into one case. Those sound like good options, Brittany, but it depends what I can get into New Zealand as well. And what's cheap enough, because I'm not spending a fortune on something that is just for keeping the markers in. Like, I can get a plastic tub locally for like $5 with a lid and just put them in there. They won't be sorted into colour selections or anything, but it'll keep them together. I'll look into it, but we'll see. And again, like I said, I kind of want to buy one of these pencil cases anyway. I've been thinking about it for a while, so as long as I can find it for a half decent price, it's always a thing. I have to do the research and see if I can find it for a price that I can stand by. The Copic app does have swatches of colours and they aren't too far off. It also shows you that marker's complementary colour. Okay. So I might have to get the app. That might be what we do later on then, is get the app. You're back, lurking? All good, Stardust. we are a dotting, and then a smushing paint pen to make hedges. If you buy a pre-made set, you can scan the barcode on top of the box and the app adds all those markers for you. That is smart. That is very smart of them. Unfortunately, I have no idea if the markers I've brought have come from sets or all been brought individually. I'm going to hazard a guess individually. Alright, 2 more sections, then the shadow. And then the fountain, because that's also the same colour. Last one. Don't rush it though, Amy. Because you've rushed some other ones and it kind of shows, and we should probably do some cleanup. Alright, just been informed that the nibblings are coming round for Easter treats. So, we will carry on with this for a little bit, but it might be a good point to call it for the day. And go and hang out with the nibblings. We'll finish this off and do what we've got to do. I never told the app I finished collecting the BBs. I need 100 more markers. Ah. So I guess I need to get the app. Yeah, I guess I need to get the app too. Might have to sit there and put the colours in. Yeah, it will be. We're still waiting. Like, they say they're on their way. They could take like half an hour before they're here, or they could be here in the next 2 seconds. Like, you never know. So we got time. We're gonna finish this hedge regardless. Like, we're gonna do all these hedge bits. I'm gonna finish these bits and then I'll be out. But we're so close to being done. Then while that dries, we'll go back over and do our shadowing, which shadows down the bottom of the bushes again as well, and desaturates it a little bit. And have a good time with your peoples and mini chocolates. I will. Or we're not getting chocolates, we're just giving chocolates. But, you know, we get to hype them up. Hedges are almost done. They are. They absolutely are. Just do a little shadow across the bottom, which is just taking 50% grey and just doing exactly what we kind of did on the bars up here. We were kind of going over both lines. So it just desaturates the bottom of the hedge and amplifies that shadow down here. Oh, I'm itchy. Why am I so itchy? Yeah, we don't have to rush because I don't know if they're on their way like right now and they're going to be here any second, or like they could also be coming in from out of town. So okay, and then we're going to very quickly take our 30, our 10, and we've got our 50 in our hand, and we're just going to, I don't think we'll use the 10, but just like we did on the garden around, we're going to use our 50 on here, and then we're going to extend it up a bit. Using a little colour index drives you, so you can scan the barcode, radio marker, add to your collection instead. Oh my goodness, so smart. So smart. Are you doing the stonework around the well with the same French greys? I am indeed, Rosalind. Keeping it all consistent. And we will eventually do like these little bits of the vents up here probably as well, once we get to up there. We'll use a 10% just to finish off the areas at the top and blend the top so it's a little lighter than the sides. And it does mean that I do want to pull out different colours for the pathway. I hear some kids. I hear kids. I hear nibblings running up and down ramps. I'd go sandy gravel. Yeah, I think it might be quite nice to bring in some browns, some light browns or something. So that might be something that we look at next time. Because as I said, I hear kitty winks. So definitely carrying on. So as a reminder, tomorrow we will be back. We are streaming tomorrow instead of my regular Tuesday, which would be the day after because of the public holiday. So we will hopefully catch you all then. We'll be starting at our regular time. I will quickly go and schedule it now so you can go and remind yourself. But all the heart to you all. Have a happy chocolate day. Enjoy all your treats and have a good one. I will see you all on the next stream.